to it.
What? No, it's not that I forgot about tax day. It's that I did my taxes a while ago, whatever. It's that I forgot that today would be the deadline day. So, like, I'm good. The IRS is not coming for me, boys and girls. Even if they did, I kind of doubt they'd put me as a priority. Like, I don't think they're gonna prioritize, like, the not so insanely rich classic WoW streamers, the door they're busting down first. So I think we're all right. Anyways, I guess I should show myself. Yeah, here we go. Hi, hello, what's up? It's a cheeky little Wednesday. Oh, hello. And it means it's time for a cooking stream. Well, that's microphone not doing me any favors here, whatever. And first one that I've done in kitchen in quite a while now. Now that my kitchen's like not disgusting anymore, at least I guess I would call it like just regular levels of disgusting instead of like offensively disgusting. Now we can actually do cooking streams in there again, which is exciting. And we're going to be doing one that I've been planning for quite some time now, and actually one that I've wanted to do for a long time now. I just kind of never really had the, I don't know, I just never really found the time to do it or the chance to do it, but we're doing it today, so hooray. It is in fact going to be a Greek cooking stream. Greek food's fucking delicious. I mean, if you've had it before, you can probably back me up on this, but if you haven't had it before, it's like, it's a Mediterranean, like Middle Eastern influenced sort of, a lot of olives and grape leaves and shit, so it's good shit. It's good shit. I've never made Greek food before, but I've certainly had it, and it's always tasty, so we're gonna try to make it today. Now, the way I kind of got inspired to do Greek food was I thought back to kind of an unofficial family tradition that we had growing up. Can't remember why I thought of this, but it was an unofficial family tradition where the movie theater that we would always go to when we were going to go out to the movies was in a shopping center or a little whatever area that had a Greek restaurant in it, and it was like a casual restaurant, so it wasn't like a full-on sit-down thing. It was more like you go to the counter, you order their food, okay, and then you go to a table and they bring you your food sort of situation. And it was called Daphne's Greek Cafe. And I would say probably 90% of the time we went to see a movie at the theater, we would first go to dinner at Daphne's Greek Cafe, have Greek food, and it became something, I guess, of what I'd call an institution of movie going, and just it was just kind of like it was one of the regular restaurants on our, I guess, maybe our fast, easy, casual rotation, if you will. And that was, I guess, my biggest exposure to Greek food growing up was Daphne's Greek Cafe. And as tradition for me, when it comes to really any restaurant, I got the exact same thing every time. It was always the chicken gyros. Okay, got to get some of the Spinach pita, the good creamy shit with the spinach and shit in there. And like the little grape leaf thingies, the like rice that are rolled into grape leaves that apparently are called Dolmades? I'm going to call them, like, I'm an American, so I'm going to call them Dolmades. Whatever. So, Dolmas, whatever the fuck. So, the plan today is to make all three. And the funny thing is, when I went back home for Christmas this past December, I was like, oh shit, for research purposes, I want to go to Daphne's Cafe, because I haven't been there in forever, so that way I can ideally like get the exact same dish I always used to get, and kind of be able to get a reference for what I was going to go for and what I was going to try to make. And unfortunately, I found out as of, I don't know, when I asked my dad about like, hey, can we go to Daphne's? He was like, yeah, about that. Evidently, they're actually permanently closed, at least the location I used to go to. No! So it was like, yeah, I can't go to Daphne's, they're gone. I was like, oh, well, fuck, rip that cooking stream idea, or at least going there to be able to replicate the food. But for what it's worth, thanks to the Googles, we can still kind of see the remnants of what they used to be, or at least where they were. No, there's not much as far as that. I was kind of hoping there was going to be, like, interior photos, but apparently not, but... Oh. Okay, now we're in the reviews. Yikes, maybe California Greek, as they advertise. It's just something I've never seen. Combination and quality of food did not impress you. Oh, 14 years, damn, so that's like when I would have gone. Yeah, was it like super authentic Greek food? No, but it was like, I don't know, it was takeout food. It was fine. It was fine. But anyway, so the magic of the internet, we can go back and look at what it was. Here you go, it was Daphne's, back in the day. They called them, I don't remember them labeling themselves as California Greek back in the day, but whatever. I remember sometimes we'd go to the movies with like friends, and like when it was with friends, I remember like my friends plus my sister and I we'd play tag outside of here. And I remember these pillars, like you had rocks you could like climb up, and my parents were always whining at us like, don't climb the rocks, you're gonna fucking die. Let's like, yeah, fair. But yeah, a lot of good memories had, like at this little shopping center, and then the movie theater was over in this direction. It's behind here. Well. So, anyways, we're going to try our best, at least, to replicate the Daphne's Greek food today. And while, obviously, I'm not going to be able to have, like, the exact recipes or anything, we're going to try our best to see if we can replicate what I used to get back in the good old days at the good old Daphne's Greek Cafe, a.k.a. apparently Daphne's California Greek? That's what it was? That must have been labeled that later, but... All right. Cracked this Coke Zero like an hour ago, and I never really finished it, so Kind of want to finish it before I get to the cooking stream part, but whatever, fuck it. We're just gonna go do the thing. Permanently closed. I know, I was so sad. I was like, really? It's gone? It was an institution for me, but... oh well. Anyways, let's shift into the kitchen, since that's where we're actually gonna cook food. I know, shocker, right? So do that. Hello, it's Joel. Hey, buddy. And then switch microphones.
Hello, chat, hello. Okay. So, Prowler KP coming in off the Prime, so thank you, sir. The sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and a Doritos one. Mic is bad? Okay. Oh, it might be the webcam. 1 second. It's an echo. Okay, hold on.
Let me turn that off for a second. Okay, for some reason I was having issues with the microphone earlier in the stream as well. Okay, hold on. Or not earlier, but like before the stream started. What the fuck? Why is it not picking up the correct mic, I guess is what I'm trying to figure out here. Dude, I thought I got this working before stream, but apparently not. Okay, hold on. God, Dali was visiting you in dream, oh my. Let me just... yeah, re-plug in this thing. 1 second. No, well, I don't know what it sounds like, unfortunately. Repair it. Okay, hold on. Dude, it's never fucking simple, is it? Why is my mic just magically, like, not wanting to work all of a sudden? What is happening? Bro, I swear to God, man. I swear to God. Okay, hold on. Let me try something different. I swear to fucking God. Whew. Okay, can I pair my mic now, please? Did this before stream already. Fucking typical, dude. Now it just doesn't want to fucking pair. Bro, come on, man. Turn the mic on and off. Shouldn't have paired, bro. 1 sec. Okay, hold on. Let me test it. Hello? Test? Oh, well, I see there's audio. Is it working? Chat? Hello? Better? Does it work? We good? Can we confirm? Okay, it works. Why does it work now? It doesn't even say it's paired. I'm so confused. Whatever. Okay, if it works, it works. I guess I'm not going to complain. Okay. I have no idea how technology works, man. I have legitimately no understanding of how this voodoo magic works, but you know what? I guess I'm not gonna question it. Because, I'd like to do cooking stream. Would've been fine. Yeah, I don't even know what it sounded like originally, but whatever. We're gonna get with it. Okay. The only thing is, like, it's a little quiet, I feel like. Hold on. Can I adjust it a little bit? I don't have to talk super loud the whole time. Bump it up a bit. Yeah, I'm trying. I know there's volume or gain settings on here somewhere. Fuck. Really crank
crank it up. All right, hello? Is that better? Does that sound okay still? That sound like volume-wise okay? Chat, confirm? In theory, I had all this shit set up like a long time ago, and okay, whatever. Anyways, the volume bar looks like it's like decent now. Someone else confirmed. Prophet OG says it's okay. As long as someone else thinks it's okay, then I think we'll just go with it. Team, guys, team, chat. Any confirmers in the chat? You approve. Okay, good enough for me then. Good enough for me. Make sure it's not gonna fall off or anything. I don't want any sort of silliness. Sure. Okay, cool. Then away we go into the kitchen for realsies this time. Fucking hell. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Now we're going. It is possible. How exciting. Just give me a chance to finish off more of the Coke Zero, I suppose. Alright, let's turn you off. Turn you off. Oh, fuck. There's something I forgot to set up before the cooking stream started, but oh well, it is what it is. I'll worry about it later. Anyways, hi. Okay, we're here. Hi, we're back in the kitchen. How exciting. So anyways, I guess I already gave you that whole spiel about Greek food, so you kind of know the deal. Let's get you up here, chat. Make sure I gotcha. And, yeah, we're gonna probably get started. Oh, there's something I should have done. There's plenty of things I always should have done before the stream started, and yet I never remember to do half of them, but one thing I know for sure I need to do is, gotta soak some wooden skewers. Somebody get wooden skewers and soak them. I don't think I need more than like 2 or 3, so I'm just gonna soak a few of them. And those will be for the Euros. Or should I, if I wanted to do like the extra American way, I guess it'd be like, we're gonna make some of them gyros. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. Wooden skewers for skewering my balls. There we go. Nice. The music has no Morgan vibes? I don't know. This is what it said. Like, this is what YouTube said when like I searched Greek restaurant music. Is this what it sounds like in a Greek restaurant? I don't know. According to YouTube, sure. Let's assume it is. What the fuck do I know? Alright. Oh yeah. Get you out of here. Alright, soaking some skewers. There's a fly in there. Get the fuck out. What are you doing? Can you fucking not? Okay. It says to soak them for 30 minutes in advance. They'll get soaked as long as they realistically can before we are just ready to do the thing. So, okay. Yeah. Cool. And then we need to start prepping the chicken Euros, because that's going to be the first thing we work on. Now, unfortunately, with the chicken Euros, the large portion of the work, although it's really not that much work, a lot of it needed to be done last night because I needed to marinate them so that way they were ready to go for cooking today. So I already have them marinated. They've been sitting in the fridge. You missed out on a very exciting process of me putting them in a plastic bag and dumping the marinade on them, but here's the chicken thighs that we're going to use. I'm going to skewer the fuck out of these bad boys. I will say, the color is nice, and then when I tried like the little marinade, a little taste of the marinade, it's pretty simple. It's just like Greek yogurt and... Hold on, I'll just list the exact ingredients. The marinade was garlic, red wine vinegar, lemon zest, lemon juice, Greek yogurt, olive oil, oregano, salt, pepper, paprika. Yeah, that. And it was really good. I was like, shit, I should just make this into like a dipping sauce and like dip like, I don't know, like fries or something into this shit. And it was really good, so I have high hopes for what this is gonna taste like as far as like the ultimate end product after the chicken's been cooked, but that's what it's like. Nice. What the fuck are you supposed to call them? They're chicken Euros, what? They're certainly not gyro. Oh, are you guys believing that like the American way that I said it was real? I don't call them gyros, even though that's what the word does look like in fairness, but I'm aware. Okay. I almost titled stream like making chicken gyros and like, you know, phonetically spell it out to be like gyros, but I was like, you know what? Chat's gonna get so fucking triggered by that, and it's gonna be insufferable after like the third joke that chat made. So I was like, okay, maybe not. Triggered anyways. Good. Okay, so before we get started, we gotta bust out our adult beverages, right? Like, obviously. So, I was ideally looking for wine, because, you know, Greek wine, you know, Dionysus being the god of wine and partying and shit, and I don't know, fucking himself with dildos, like, you know, he was doing all sorts of weird shit. I was like, okay, wine should probably do the play, right? And surprise, surprise, in the local Indiana grocery stores and alcohol places that I went to, nobody sells Greek wine. Who could have seen that coming in the middle of fucking nowhere in Indiana? So, unfortunately, I didn't get Greek wine. That would have been the ideal scenario, but instead, I got wine that has a label with the same colors as the Greek flag. It's gotta count for something, right? It is not from Greece. It is from a country that is probably literally the opposite end of the world. Like, you could not get any further from Greece. It is from New Zealand. I'm sure it's going to taste like wine. It's probably going to be fine. It's, in case you're extremely curious. Oh, there we go. Nobillo? I'm not a wine person, so, like, I don't really know, like, what constitutes a good or a bad wine and what brands are good and blah, blah, blah. But, like, there it is. It's probably going to taste like white wine, so it's fine enough for me. I assume this is just a twist off, right? Not a cork. Hoi! 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 There we go. Nice, twist off, easy. I should do this outside, you think it'd be cool? So, nowadays I do prefer to do my cooking streams outdoors, but just because I think it's just more interesting and more fun, but this one, realistically, we can't do outdoors. I think the cooking process required, as well as the kind of necessity of using an oven, means that this one kind of has to be done indoors, so we're doing this one indoors, but I will say, I already have another cooking stream scheduled for next week, and that one will have outdoor stuff, so. Oh, by the way, if you think I'm getting a wine glass, yeah, that's way too much work. Cheers, chat. Yeah, that does taste like white wine. Mm-hmm. I would be a Sauvignon Blanc bitch. I don't drink wine, man. I literally just like, oh, this one has the colors of the Greek flag. I'm gonna use this one. I didn't even check to see what sort of wine it was. I was just like, yeah, that's probably fine. It tastes like wine. That's the great thing about being an adult. If you want to just drink wine straight out of the bottle, no one's gonna stop you. Are they gonna judge you? Yeah, probably, but like, no one's about to come arrest me. Maybe the wine snobs are, but good. Come for me. All right. Anyways, let's do the whole setup for the Euros, shall we? Or should I say the gyros? Okay, so first things first. Let's preheat the oven. Oven's going to be at 400 degrees Fahrenheit, which is rather warm, but I guess we want these. Oh, actually, no. You know what I want to do before I even turn the oven on? I want to make sure that the bottom oven rack's going to have space to fit in our little setup here. So let me put that one there, and then we're going to use this little roasting pan here eventually, so that should be fine. Okay, cool. Now we preheat the oven at 400. Okay, there we go. Okay. And then in the meantime, while that's doing its thing, we need to get a potato out. Potato, you're thinking, like, what does that have to do with, like, making chicken? You'll see. So, like, if you look at the recipe, exclamation point recipe is the thing, by the way, or exclamation point recipes, it has you use this little, like, apparatus or whatever to ensure that essentially the chicken isn't sitting at the bottom of the roasting pan, so that way it doesn't like get burned or something. I don't know. So we're gonna basically make a little tower of chicken thighs, like kind of like so when you go to the restaurant, you got the like little circular cylinder of meat that's rotating the whole time, right? And then they get out the little shaver and like and toss it in the pita, and there you go. There's your gyro. We're gonna try to emulate that essentially with the best we can. Like, I don't have like the full-on like little rotating setup, and I'm not gonna try to emulate that. But we're gonna basically build a little tower of chicken and have it sitting on top of the potato inside of here to, I guess, try to emulate that little process the best we can. So if you look at the recipe, you can follow along, but that's what we're gonna try to do. So, okay, let me get out a potato. I don't think this potato actually is ultimately going to be eaten, but it'll probably be cooked. I could try to eat it. I'm cheap enough to, like, not want to waste it. Where the fuck is this potato? God damn it. There it is. Potato. Potato. Why is it wet? What the fuck? Why is this bag wet? Is something leaking in that bag that I have? I'm gonna worry about that later. That's probably fine. Okay. Why is something wet in there? That's disturbing. Better not be the fucking cucumbers. I swear to God, last time I went to Walmart and I got their cucumbers, they were absolute dog shit, and they ended up being like rotten essentially. Better not be the case this time. I swear to God, dude, what is leaking in here? What is happening? Why are things wet? I don't want things wet. Please tell me nothing's leaking in this bag. Walmart, don't do me like this, man. I think it's this bag of what was once frozen spinach and now is no longer frozen, but... Oh, yeah, okay, so these bags are actually have like little tiny mini holes in them. I guess they're, well, meant to be kept frozen, huh? But, okay, whatever, that's fine. Now I know what it is, and now it's actually no big deal, so, okay, it's fine. That potato with all the chicken drippings is gonna be worth eating. Yeah, I get the feeling it'll be tasty. I mean, it'll definitely be cooked. Agreed. Will probably not go to waste. Anyways, so, what this recipe says to do, first things first, is cut off, like, the bottom third of this potato, so we can essentially use it as the base for our little chicken tower. Which, the fact that I'm making a chicken tower is kind of fucking awesome. That was kind of the appeal of the stream in the first place, when I was like, ooh, that'd be kind of fun to do. Make a little motherfucking chicken tower. Don't mind if I do. Cutting board. Okay. Let's bring you in a little closer now. That's fine, I guess. Alright. Get our knife. I've become classier, boys. I even got like my little knife sheath now that I can unsheath from. Oh, nice. Classy motherfucker nowadays. Alright, and then we cut off, I guess, yeah, the recipe says the bottom third. I'm not really sure it matters which third I cut off. I'm gonna cut off this third, I guess. Try to cut this as on as flat of a plane as possible, I guess. Like this, maybe. Sure, it's not going anywhere. I don't know what to do with the rest of this potato, but once again, I feel like I don't want to waste it. I'll leave it over there for now. And then, okay. My big fat Greek dong stream. I'll drink to that, bud. Cheers. I definitely just tried to drink this with the cap still on. I swear, I'm completely sober right now. I'm gonna leave the cap off. Alright, anyways, so we're gonna line a baking pan with aluminum foil, place the potato cut side down in the center. Do I need aluminum foil when it's literally an aluminum baking pan already? I'm trying to figure out what purpose the aluminum foil serves. Ever heard of wine glass? Brother, do you think I know what the fuck a wine glass is? My God-given American right to drink wine straight from the bottle. Excessive amount of olive oil? Yeah, but we're gonna be pouring liquid into like here anyways, so like I'm just, you know what? Hashtag trust the process. I'll put aluminum foil in there. You know what? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't want to pretend that like I know better than the recipe, because I'm pretty sure the recipe has made the recipe before and I have not. So you know what? Hashtag trust the process, baby. All right, sure. When's the next cooking stream? You're asking as a joke, but I can already tell you, it's on Tuesday. Yeah, didn't expect a real answer, did you, motherfucker? Okay. Do not follow recipe, wing it, be a man. Real men drink wine straight from the bottle and say, fuck the recipe, I know better than that. Well. I don't know, it's probably fine, right? Like, sure. Lift you up a little bit so that way you can see into the pan, ideally. without dick cam, ideally, as well. Hold on. I'll do. Yeah, I legitimately don't understand what the point of the aluminum foil is, but whatever, we're gonna just send it. Okay, and then place the 2 wooden skewers in the potato half, and then thread the first chicken thigh through the skewers and mold it so it folds over the potato. Okay, I think I get what that's saying. What's the glass next to the bananas? This is, I mean, not random, but it's gotta clean it, it's a little gross, but it was like probably 5 years ago at this point. I went to a friend's place, they were having like a little mini Christmas party, and they had a few games that they had organized, and they had a few prizes for the winner of said game. So I won one of the games and got myself a nice little Christmas, I don't know what you call this, it's not really a wine glass, but it's like a glass of something, but it's got a Christmas sweater, so it's adorable, and it's also dirty as fuck. I should clean that. Anyways, okay, so remember I was talking about like the skewers that I should have been soaking more earlier? Yeah, well, here they are. Okay, so we're gonna try to go with the little setup where we, if I poke this in the potato with the sharp side, will this be enough to poke through the chicken? I guess we're gonna find out. Sure. Could be one glass? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure like wine, or I'm sure alcohol snobs would like know exactly what that glass would be ideal for, but I couldn't really tell you what it is. Okay. There we go. Boing. Nice. A coom chalice. Oh my, yes. For some reason I use that to coom directly inside of, because that's a thing apparently. Alright, so we're using 2 pounds of chicken thighs. Honestly, I was a little skeptical that like, was 2 pounds of chicken thighs enough? I guess we're about to find out. I mean, it'll certainly be enough for like a gyro, but like, you know, I would like to make, ideally like multiple ones. Okay, you know what I'm thinking already? I already skewered the potatoes with the sharp end, so now I've made a hole inside of it. I think what I do now is actually take the skewers out, put the pointy side up, so that way it'll like stab the chicken. If I can get it out. Alright. Now we put it into here. Is the music loud? I can turn down a bit if it's too loud. Come on. There we go. Yeah, okay, that's gonna work better because now it'll stab the chicken properly. Ooh, yeah. Put the stick in the hole slowly. Oh yeah, I don't want to just ram it in there. That'd be very uncomfortable. For all parties involved. There we go. Now we got the sharp end. All right, now that should just slide down. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. All right. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Good shit. Fold it over the potato, it says. Okay, I'm doing exactly that. It's folding. Nice, nice. Let's see how tall our chicken tower becomes. I can't imagine it's going to go all the way up these skewers, but we shall see. I did make sure to leave plenty of headroom, I guess, in the oven just in case. Oh man, my urge is to lick my fingers because like this marinade is really tasty, but I gotta remember that's raw chicken I guess I'm working with, so. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. By the way, I imagine that like if you just cook this chicken like a bit more of the traditional way of like, you know, just cooking it like over a grill, I'm pretty sure the marinade would still be absolutely fucking delicious. If this turns out well, if this turns out being tasty, which I'm pretty sure it will, because like, how can it not? I might have to remember this recipe for future camping purposes and just like marinate the chicken in advance and just put this shit over the fire and cook it that way, because that would be, I'm pretty sure at least, absolutely delicious. Structural integrity of this one might be a bit in question. Let's see here. Honestly, man, I probably just should have. I bought a little package of chicken thighs and I didn't use 2 of them because it was like, well, the recipe calls for 2 pounds, so I only used 2 pounds, but I should have just set the other 2 chicken thighs on here. I don't know why I wanted to stinge out on it, but now I got 2 extra chicken thighs that aren't going to be added on here, but Oh well. Just get that extra marinade on there that might have fallen off. Yeah. Alright. How many people am I cooking for? One for me. That's the nice thing about when I do cooking streams is that it means that I essentially have made a meal for myself that'll last for the next like at least like 3 or 4 days. So it's a nice little bonus to doing cooking streams. It's content and it's meals. It's food for a while. Oh, extra cool. Little motherfucker here. Boom. Okay. Just kind of make sure all the good shit is still on there. Alright. Oh god, I want to lick my fingers so bad, dude. I know this shit's so good, but I'm gonna resist the urge. Okay. Also, the oven is now ready. That was good timing. Yeah, I definitely should have just used those extra 2 chicken thighs. Oh well. To be honest, like I was kind of hoping for a taller tower of chicken. I guess when I was imagining it in my head, I was thinking I was gonna like stick like far above the roasting pan, whereas in reality it's like level with the roasting pan, which is fine. It's gonna work, but I was sort of hoping like, all right, I can turn the music down. One sec. Yeah, I wanted to make a twin towers of meat, so I could ram my figurative mouth into it. But oh well. Turn the music down. Hold on, 1 second. Oh, ironically, I can't even hear it from the kitchen, but apparently you guys can. Does anybody else absolutely fucking hate the new embedded YouTube video player? Shit is fucking garbage, man. I can't even adjust the fucking volume on this shit. Okay, well, not that way. Okay, is that more to your liking? Would you say that's a more acceptable volume now? I hope so. Okay. Let's continue. Anyways, yeah, I was hoping to make a bit of a taller tower of meat, but this is gonna have to do, I suppose. I don't know how well you can see this, but there you go, our tower of meat. And the refrigerator, not the refrigerator, the oven is now preheated, so I think we can just toss her in there. So, okay, the instructions say, place the, all right, continue with the rest of the chicken thighs, rotating each one slightly as you add it. Oh, was that what I was supposed to do? I mean, I don't really want to re-skewer. It's probably fine as is, right? I think it's fine. Okay. And then it says, add approximately 1 cup of water to the baking pan. Okay. I would assume that'll be to keep it nice and moist, keep it nice and steamed and shit, and that's why we're putting it on the potatoes, so that way the chicken's not directly like sitting in the water. If you're making a kebab, you want to rotate the meat. Whatever. Get nice and hot. Come on, water. Okay. Oh, shit. Try not to pour the water on the chicken. Alright, once again, don't understand the point of the aluminum foil at the bottom here. Once again, it just feels like it's accomplishing absolutely nothing, but I feel like this is it probably gave you that instruction under the assumption you were using like not like an aluminum baking tray, so like it didn't want, so it like save you cleanup later, but obviously I'm just gonna throw this away after, so whatever. Just like when you grill a kebab, you gotta rotate that sumbitch. Yeah, but it's being made in the oven. It's not like there's gonna be a source of heat that's only from one direction, right? It's gonna be coming up from like under, and then it'll be fine. By the way, what it said when it said rotate the meat, it didn't mean like rotate the meat as it's cooking. It meant like as you're skewering it, like, you know, one piece of meat, one piece of chicken this way, and then one this way, and then one this way, and then one this way. That's what it meant when it said rotate, like as you were doing the thing. Put a fan in there with it, as in the oven. Motherfucker, do you think my apartment's bougie enough to have a fan inside the oven? Not a thing. It's whatever. We're gonna have to just send it as is. It is what it is. Okay. Just so you get a more even cook, now the ends will cook faster. I mean, honestly, with the way the tower is stacked here, I think it's gonna be fine, man. I'm not really worried about like one end being like way more exposed than the other. I think it's gonna be fine. I think Chad is overstressing about this to the point where I'm gonna ignore you and just assume that it's gonna create tasty food. Okay. I'm not particularly worried about it. This seems to be a nice little unit of just chicken stuff. Did you miss the cooking stream? Yep, you did. It's over. This is ready to eat right here, as is. All right, let's toss it into the oven, shall we? And we're supposed to, let me make sure, bake in the lower rack of your oven for 1 to 1.5 hours till the chicken is cooked through. After about 40 minutes, cover the top of the chicken so the chicken gyro loosely with some aluminum foil. Burning the top of your gyro. Best way to determine this, use a meat thermometer. I'm just gonna wing it. Okay, yeah, all right, cool, send it. In you go. Oh shit, the skewers are too tall. I need to cut them. Okay, well, in you don't go then. Hold on. How do I cut these? I guess I could just literally break them. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Don't need to skewer any more pieces anyway, so don't need to sharpen anymore. Okay. Is that going to fit? Also, I'm gonna add a little more water to the bottom because I feel like that wasn't really enough on the bottom. Okay. Cut them lower. They might burn if they're super dry up top. Jesus Christ, fine. Streamer, you're gonna light your metal oven on fire. You gotta make sure to snap off your bamboo pieces. Safety first. All right, there you go. Fine. All right, happy. Okay, send it. Okay. Yeah. In you go. So we're gonna set a timer of, what did it say, 40 minutes before we put the foil over it. All right, full fucking biz, boys. We don't care what it takes. Okay, well, I mean, we'll have to keep tabs on it, but there it is. Our meat tower inside of the oven. I mean, this is really easy. This part, like, is kind of hilariously easy, so we're gonna now, I guess, move on to the parts that might be a little bit more challenging, aka the good old Spinach, what the fuck it is, and then the Dolmades, brothers. Hell yeah. Oh shit, sorry. It's been a while since I've done my in-kitchen cooking setup. You'll have to excuse me if it's a little scuffed. All right. Up next, let's do the, oh, come on, tighten. There we go. Let's work on the, spankama what the fuck it, shall we? The spank my assies, spank me's? White wine over beer today? Dude, it's a Greek cooking stream. I mean, I'm sure Greeks also drink beer, but it's, you know, it's for the occasion. Rinse out the Ziploc, use it again, it'll be fine. It's a little soaked in orange cum, that's fine. All right, next up, the spanka my asses. So that's why we originally got the frozen chopped spinach that's now leaking all over our plastic bag. Let's just follow the instructions. So we're gonna have to make this in the oven as well. So basically, once the gyros are done, we'll have to take that out, and while it's cooling, we'll do this. So we're gonna make the filling, all right? So a mixing bowl, we're gonna add spinach, blah, blah, blah. So let's start with that. Okay. Let's get out our nasty fucking mixing bowl, as is tradition. Let's get out the spinach that is leaking all over my refrigerator. Very cool. So for those that haven't or don't know what these are, or like what it is I'm making here, it's basically like, it's almost like a pastry, but it's like a savory pastry where it's filled with like creamy spinach. And it's really fucking good. You would find it, I think, it's a pretty standard staple, I feel like, not only at Greek restaurants, but also just like at any sort of like Mediterranean restaurant in general. But like, I feel like Greek, I feel like it's a Greek thing, even if you would find it at other Mediterranean places. So, if you've never had it before, I guess watch the stream here and assume that it's going to be delicious and make it for yourself. Or, well, okay, maybe don't make it for yourself because I get the feeling it's going to be a pain in the ass. But at least try it next time you see it at a restaurant. Anyways, be sure that, okay, So we got to drain the spinach first. The good news is it's been draining itself in the fridge already for quite some time, so that's good. But yeah, we do want to make sure that it's nice and dry, so that way it doesn't make like soggy spinach, whatever the motherfucker. Attempt to make phyllo pastry. I'm not gonna make it. I did buy it from the store because I was too scared to try to make it myself from scratch.
Cooking while watching you
100%
cook.
gay. Well, who's gay? Oh, Coral Maker's gay. I would agree with that. What's the best way to drain this? Like, it's definitely like moist in there for sure. Like maybe just like try to wrap it in paper towel and try to like squeeze it out essentially. Rip this roll of paper towel, I guess. It's okay. I've got more. I think we'll do that. Yeah, squeeze it in a towel, or in this case, paper towel should work fine. How much spinach do we need here? I don't think I needed the full amount that I bought. So this is, we need 16 ounces. This is 12 ounces right here. So, okay. Yeah, it's definitely nice and moist for sure. So definitely worth squeezing out there. It's pronounced phyllo. No, it's phyllo actually. Just like we're making gyros today, along with Dolmades and Spank'em-a-what-the-muffuckets. Come on, get it right. This is America. You don't listen to silly Greek people if they try to tell you how their food's pronounced. Paper towel will rip? No, it won't, I believe. I like double layered it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, yeah, that's still dripping all over the place. Very cool. So this was 12 ounces and we need 16 in total. So we're just gonna kind of pour out, I guess it'd be a third of this bag. Ish. Great value spinach, of course. Classic. In fact, I'll do a little bit more than a third because I'm sure some of the spinach will inevitably get stuck to the paper towel, so some will get wasted. So let's not. I don't want to be short on spinach in our Spank'em-a-what-the-muffuckets. All these Greek mispronunciations are killing you, brother. This is America. We reinvent other countries' stuff and make it better, including their pronunciation. That is how that works. So yes. Okay. Squeeze the shit out of this, I guess, into the sink. Okay, don't rip. Don't prove him right, please. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're good. It's working. Oh, yeah, spinach pre-cum is not particularly appealing, I must say. Whew, that's cold. Oh, come on, baby. Oh. Thought it was gonna rip. Look, we got a nice solid unit of paper towel spinach. Delicious. Oh, God damn, there's a lot of cum in there. Holy shit. Make sure to wrap and protect your spinach properly, boys and girls. Last thing you want to do is have spinach cum getting everywhere. Oh, my people are addicted to it. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Anyways. Do a pumping motion. Bro. We're squeezing. That pumping is a little excessive. The balls are inert. Alright, let's see if we've successfully drained our spinach of all of their cum. Looking better for sure. I knew you were worried the paper towel was gonna break. Bro, we're using premium Walmart quality paper towels, and you were worried about the integrity of its structure. How dare you question great value structural integrity? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Is this enough though? Like, I've got more spinach. I don't know, man. I feel like I would almost have too, would rather have too much than too little, because I'm just worried that, like, is this enough? Stand corrected, going to Walmart now? Hell yeah, dude. Hashtag ad. Sponsored by Walmart, baby. It just doesn't feel like enough. Never enough cum. Is that something chicks are into? Not enough cum? Need more? Trust the recipe? I guess. Alright, fine. But I swear to God, if we get to the point where later it's just like, damn, I wish there was more spinach in there. I am blaming you, Slupo. It's going to be your fault. Alright. I guess I'll just refreeze the rest of the spinach here. Let me, toss out a bag. Put it back into a ghetto-ass Walmart bag. Nice, nice. Okay. So we got the spinach thawed, well drained, yeah. And then mixing bowl. Add the spinach and remaining just ingredients. Okay, so it's just gonna be a mix it all in one bowl thing. That is my specialty. I can mix everything in one bowl. Very easy. And then we gotta get some parsley out. I'll be honest, I'm not much of a parsley guy myself. Like, I don't hate it, but it's not something I ever go out of my way to put into or on top of food. But this recipe apparently calls for putting parsley inside there and mixing it in, so be it. We're getting some parsley out. Parsley just reminds me of that rabbit that I had. I'm pretty sure I've told this story before. There's a rabbit that I had. No, I didn't have it, but what the fuck is a parsley? Oh, might be in here actually. It is. Well, back when I was in preschool, so I must have been like 3 or 4 years old, we had a class rabbit in inside of our little preschool classroom. His name was Pewter. I don't know why I remember that. I don't even know how you spell that, but his name was Pewter, and I remember that like we would have like this weekly thing where we would take this like each week like a different kid would take turns like bringing home Pewter the rabbit to have it like take care of it for like a week while like at night, so like, and then you would take it back like in the day, so that way like the entire class could enjoy Pewter. But when it came to be my turn to take home the rabbit for a week, I remember being super fucking upset, and I cried a shitload because my mom was allergic to the rabbit, and basically we had to take it back like immediately because my mom was like having all sorts of allergic reactions. I remember being so upset as a 3 to 4 year old kid because I was so excited about my opportunity to finally take care of this little adorable rabbit that we had to return instantly. So anyways, the reason I say this, I know it's random, is I remember that rabbit loved parsley. Why do I remember this from 30 years ago? I don't know, but there you go. That's why. We did not kill the rabbit, no. That was a different preschool rabbit that we butchered for that one Easter stream. Anyways, glad the rabbit lived, but terrible story? What do you mean? It was a great story. Fuck you. 2 bunches of flat leaf parsley. Bunches? What the fuck is a bunch? It just says 2
Settling in
bunches.
for a nice 5-hour cooking
Sir,
stream.
this is America.
Cheers.
We need like something in cups or certainly not grams. Ew, gross. But cups or tablespoons, please. Is class pets an American thing? Is it? What's up, Cow Slap coming on out of the Prime sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying, as always. I don't know, not like it's not like growing up. Every class that I had a pet, but some did. I remember that in 2nd grade we had a class guinea pig. I don't remember its name, but it was adorable. In 6th grade, one of my teachers at least had a couple of guinea pigs as well. But it wasn't like super common, no. Anyways, you're saying a handful? What the fuck is a handful, dude? Like, okay, hold on. If I like yoink off, let's say like this much, do we call this a bunch? Do we call that 2 bunches? What the fuck is this? Who the fuck eats parsley? I'm not a rabbit. Like, that'll do? Okay, sure, why not? This entire thing is a bunch? Ain't no fucking way I'm adding this entire thing to the bowl. That would be definitely way too excessive. Now I do want to remove the stems, I guess, so we'll see how much is left over once we take the stems off. I'm starting to get the feeling that there won't be nearly as much left without the stems, so maybe we'll have to snipe a bit more off of there, but we'll start small. Like I said, I'm not like a massive parsley fan. Parsley is fine, but it's not something I'm going to go out of my way to add extra of, that's for sure. Oh, by the way, in case you're wondering, this cooking stream is going to take fucking forever. I can already guarantee that. There's some cooking streams where I cope and I'm like, oh, this should be a relatively simple, straightforward one. This is not going to be a simple and straightforward one. This one's going to take a long fucking time, so strap in, boys, alright? If you guys have something to do later today, cancel your plans. You are stuck here for the rest of the next, I guess, 5 hours or so. It's already been 1 hour? No fucking way. I've been streaming for an hour already? What have I even done in an hour? Oh my god, man. Okay, yeah, it's gonna take a long fucking time, boys. Just know that already, alright? Holy fuck, man. We're an hour into stream already, and I've gotten, like, nothing done. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. It's about the vibes. It's not about the actual cooking or the actual, like, progression that we make, right? Yeah. Yeah, sure. At least I was honest in advance. No, like I said, sometimes I cope hard and say, like, it should be pretty quick and straightforward. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to do this one in my kitchen and not, like, outdoors. If I knew that, like, this would be too daunting of a challenge to try to complete outdoors, and if I could complete it outdoors, it would turn into, like, an 8-hour fiesta, which is not ideal. Alright, so this is, like, most of the stems removed. I guess, like, honestly, are we down to call this 2 bunches of parsley, chat? Like, once again, I don't really know what qualifies as a bundle of, or a bunch of parsley, but is this 2 bunches of parsley? I mean, it's fine, especially if I don't like it. Alright, fine by me. It's not like I said, it's not that I don't like it, it's just that it's like, it's just like fine. It's just there. It's, you know, it's like not worth going out of my way for. So, okay. Fine by me. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the rest of this, but whatever. Too much of finely chopped, it says. Okay. I would assume I chop this in a similar fashion to how you chop cilantro, where you bunch it up super tight and then you just go. So we're gonna do that. Ugh. Okay, it's a bit more finicky than cilantro, isn't it? Okay, come on, bud. Come on, bud. Just kind of. Alright, whatever. I'm kind of tempted to just go until it's just fully chopped. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that, whatever, fuck it. Oh, careful, streamer, don't cut your fingers off. What's baking in the oven? It's our chicken gyros. It's like chicken that we're gonna use in our chicken pita. It's so something I always kind of just assumed was like, I assumed that a chicken or any sort of gyro, the definition of a gyro was like the meat that's wrapped in the pita bread with like all the good stuff inside. Apparently the actual, and correct me if I'm wrong here, maybe I am wrong, but like apparently the actual kind of meaning of gyro is like the way you cook the meat. So it's like kind of the gyro is describing the meat itself, and then like you put gyros, like chicken or beef or whatever gyro, inside of the pita, and so like at that point it's like a gyro pita or whatever. I don't fucking know, man, but whenever I get like if I order a chicken gyro at a restaurant, I expect to get the pita with it. So anyways, that's what we're making later. I did originally consider making the pita myself, like trying to do the whole baking of the pita bread, but I very quickly realized that would balloon into a way longer stream than it needs to be. So I just got store-bought pitas. Sorry, I know, lame, but I looked at the process to make pita bread, and it's not like it looked hard, it just looked very time-consuming, and ain't nobody got time for that, so yeah, whatever. Is that a chicken that you can spin around, but its head always stays the right way up? Yes, it is a living chicken inside of my oven right now that is slowly baking. Nobody tell PETA. Not the bread, but yeah, you get it, whatever. Okay, in you go. Sure. Authentic Greek New Zealander wine. It was made by Greek New Zealanders. Greek Kiwis. Yeah. Or would it be Kiwi Greeks? I don't know. Anyways, alright, so we gotta chop a yellow onion. Let's do that. Come on, come on. Yeah. Alright, chopping onions, always the best opportunity for cutting our fingers off every cooking stream. Very cool. To be fair, you're still eating chicken Kiev? Talking about the capital of Ukraine? What? So who gives a shit about pronunciation? Chicken Kiev. Chicken Kiev? I'm confused. Brother, if you're not eating chicken gyros like the rest of us Americans, you're doing it wrong, brother. Don't call them chicken gyros, brother. That implies that we're eating communist meat, and that ain't gonna happen, brother. I'm eating gyros like a pure blood American's supposed to, like the founding fathers intended. Hell yeah, none of that European bullshit. They want us to call it Kyiv now, as in the capital city. Yeah, I've heard that. Like, I am not gonna call it Kyiv. Every FPS I've ever played in my life that takes place in generic Eastern European city is always just said like Kiev, right? So it's still Kiev. Yeah, whatever. What, they think like they got an entire war and now we have to sympathize with them and you know, call it by the city name that they say it is? No. Brothers, America. You're not a real country. I just saw you in a video game once. What the fuck? Alright. Is it the entire onion? It says the entire onion. Okay. Finely chopped. Time for our Gordon Ramsay finger removing method of cutting an onion in that case. Alright. Gordon would be proud of the fact that I've only actually ever cut myself cutting onions on stream once ever. That's actually kind of impressive. That's definitely jinxing myself right now, but you know, if I was smart, I would have sharpened this knife before stream too. I technically still could do it right now, but what fun is that? Oh, careful, SpongeBob. This part's always so fucking sketch, dude. Oh, okay, yeah. Streamer's knife is dull. It's not dull, alright, fuck you. Alright. Chad, I swear to God, Chad's standards for what you consider to be a sharp knife are impossible to meet. Like, the laws of physics do not allow the sharpness of a knife that Chad expects of my knives. Chad's expecting, like, well, if your knife is just like, if it doesn't just lay on top of the onion and instantly cut through the entire thing with no force required, then it's too dull. Streamer, sharpen your knife. Get a better knife, streamer. Here's a link for a better knife instead of the one that you already got that we forced you to buy 3 years ago because we already shamed you into getting a better knife. Streamer! Okay. Chat wants me to buy a fucking adamantium knife, apparently. Straight from, like, the claws of Wolverine. Sorry, bro! Ain't nobody got time for that. I got the fucking Dabish knife. It's good enough. It gets the job done. And I can tell you this. Whenever I go to, like, a friend's place and use their knives, or whenever... Oh, and also when I go home, like, at my parents' house, I guarantee you, their knives are fucking trash compared to this one. This knife is actually pretty damn good. The ones that my parents use and the ones that like some of the friends I have use are absolute garbage in comparison. So I will at least like, I will at least agree with you guys that like, yeah, I know what it's like to use bad knives, at least in comparison to this one now. And I agree the experience is fucking garbage. But the fact that Chad to this day still gives me shit for my knife that like honestly is better than any knife I've used of anybody I know in existence is fucking crazy. You guys are, like I said, literally impossible standards. You guys are expecting to break the laws of physics with how sharp you expect my knives to be. Hey. Okay, rant over. Okay. I think it's partially just because of how terrible my knife technique is. I probably make it look duller than it actually is. I'm sure anybody who actually knows how to properly use a knife is able to actually like utilize its sharpness better, but could I have learned how to properly use a knife and grip a knife after all these years of doing cooking streams? Sure, I could have, but what good content is that, huh? Chat wants me to cut with razor blades? Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna like go into the middle of a fucking volcano and craft my own obsidian knife just to make sure that it's sharp enough to cut through my onions every stream. That would be sick, actually. Like a what was it called in Game of Thrones again? Like the special metal, Valyrian steel. Yeah, I gotta get myself a Valyrian steel knife. Okay. Hell yeah, Dali cooking, let's go, cooking stream hype! Wow. I know I do have my subset of cooking stream enjoyers, and I know like cooking streams over the past like year and a half have not been as frequent as anybody would have preferred, but I can, okay, I don't want to say guarantee, because then chat will come knocking my door down when I end up like not following through, but I am fairly confident that this upcoming spring and summer season will have a much larger, more dense volume of cooking streams than we had in the past like year and a half, alright? For example, I already have another cooking stream planned for next week, so it's like peak cozy outdoors. Well, no, peak cozy outdoor season's fall, but it's peak secondary peak cozy season outside when it's spring, right? So yeah, cheers. Anyways. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Oh, this onion's definitely nice and moist and slippery. Oh. I just had to put that giant chop in to make a point earlier, but now it's like kind of fucking with my ability to slice this a little bit. Oh, careful! Oh. Oh. I know maybe this doesn't look as sketch as it feels, but I promise you it feels terrifying. Anyways, okay. I'll be honest, I've never really... this is going to come as a shock to you guys, I know, but I've never just drank a bottle of wine just straight out of the bottle before. How much alcohol is that equivalent to? Like, normally I know how to pace myself well. What's up, Fallacy? Oh shit, coming in off the Prime sub now for 69 months. Nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your Bezos bucks will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and wine bottle fund. Wine bottle chugging, perhaps. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. A true OG. Yeah, how much alcohol is the equivalent of, like, yeah, an entire bottle of wine? Like, if we compare it to something like beer. Because, like, I know how to pace myself with beer. I know how to pace myself with, like, liquor. I have no idea how to pace myself with wine, because I never drink wine. You can drink scotch straight out of the bottle. Yeah, just chug the Lafroig, for example. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Depends on the beer. Okay, whatever. You get it. Just like a approximate, like, craft beer, whatever. Most wine's like 12 to 15%. This one is 12.5. Damn, getting scammed. What's the volume of a wine bottle? 750 mils. I don't want to do math, man. That sounds awful. Okay, here we go. A standard 750 milliliter bottle of wine typically contains the same amount of alcohol as approximately 4 to 6 cans of standard 5% ABV beer. Okay, cool. So basically what you're saying is I should be able to pace myself and drink this whole thing by the end and be fine. In fact, I could probably drink more than that, so. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Thank you, chat. I'm not trying to get fucking hammered on a Wednesday evening. We'll save that for next week. Spoilers, just saying. Okay. Go. Basically, Dali hammered ink. Nah. We'll be alright. I've had enough years on this earth at this point to kind of know where I'm at as far as a session of drinking. And right now, at least, I've, if anything, gone too slow. I don't really feel anything more than like a very minor buzz, perhaps. So, which is crazy because I've already drank like a third of this bottle, but I have gotten too drunk before on cooking streams before. Not like ever. I don't think I ever got like sloppy drunk per se, but I've definitely had cooking streams where I overdid it a little bit. And while fun in the moment, I go back and watch those streams later. I'm like, oh, he was a little, it was a little rough. So, lesson I've learned over the years is to make sure you pace yourself. Don't overdo it. You think you're really entertaining when you're drunk, but turns out you're not very entertaining if you're sober when you're watching. Hey, Thomas made it back. Hell yeah, dude. See, I told you you'd be able to make it back later in the day. Welcome back, welcome back. Good news is, yeah, we're still kind of relatively early in the cooking stream. He said an hour and 15 minutes in. We're working on our spank of my asses right now. Mixing all that good shit together. I'll be honest, these onions probably should have been a little bit more finely chopped, but they're gonna reduce when they cook, so it's fine, it's fine. All right. So that's the onion. Then we got to do 2 garlic cloves. Okay. You know what? I should just show this now because you're gonna see it at some point. So my pantry right here. Here's my normal pantry. It's had like a fly infestation. Not fun. In fact, I can even see one up here. See this right there on the wall? Fucking flies took over my pantry at some point, and it's like been insufferable and disgusting. So I had to basically move all of my shit out of the pantry onto the table that I have like in this direction that I'll show you in a second, so that way I can just like basically like quarantine my pantry to let all the flies ideally just not have any food in there and die. But yeah, because of that, I mean, I got this ghetto set up. I'll show you in a second. Anyways, hoi! Fuck you, fucking flies, man. Gross as fuck. Get the fuck out of here. Anyways, as a result, yeah, that's my normal quote-quote table, dining table. This is now my pantry, at least temporarily. So, if you see me walking over to this direction for this table during the cooking stream, it means I'm going to my pantry. Okay. So anyways, I was going here for what? Garlic, right? What were they eating? It was a like a little package of corn flour that I had ironically used for a cooking stream in the past. I think it was for the what cooking stream did I use? It was the masa harina, which I used for some sort of like Mexican cooking stream. I forgot which one, but anyways, it was a unsealed container or package of masa harina they got into, and they were like laying eggs and that shit. It was fucking gross. I had to throw the whole thing out, obviously. So yeah, not great. Flies are just extra protein. Yeah, it wasn't great. Sounds awful. Yeah, so I'm trying my best to get rid of them, but like these are like they're fucking persistent motherfuckers. I thought if I just got rid of the little package of corn flour, that'd be like good enough to make them go away, but it did not make them go away. So this is like step 3 of me trying to get rid of them, of like quarantining my entire fucking pantry. It's annoying as hell. Anyways. They're tiny little garlic cloves. I might bust out a new one as well. Jeff Goldblum? What? Sounds awful. This looks like a good approach though, taping it up. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm just kind of winging it, but in theory, if my pantry is completely empty and I isolate them to just be stuck inside of there, they'll have no food and they'll all die, right? That's the theory. I'll open it up. Like I did it last Saturday where I taped it up, so I'm gonna open it up next Saturday and then see if it's worked at all. Can you fucking imagine? I'd open the door and it's just like this giant wall of flies that come swarming out like the fucking like the Mummy where it's like the giant sandstorm. This wall of locusts coming at me. I hope not. Jesus, terrifying. Better film it? Just to make sure to evidence my my death by flies. Anyways, I feel like I want to add more garlic to this. Has anybody in the history of cooking ever said, you know what? Ah, shit, I added too much garlic? Actually, the answer is yes. I actually have added too much garlic in one cooking stream before. Only ever one. This is probably out of a few dozen now, so I guess in fairness, like 99% of the time you can't add too much garlic. But I will say, I do remember for the, what was it? The shepherd's pie that I made. I actually over-garlicked the fuck out of that one. When I ate it, I was like, well, it was still good, but it was like, that's a lot of garlic, goddamn. Anyways, I'm pretty sure this will be fine. Okay. Get our ball crusher out, courtesy of Lido. Let us crush our balls. Add more paprika. That one's always like, yeah, that one's always a winner, right? It's like garlic and paprika where you always add 2x, whatever the recipe calls for. Can confirm, yeah. Alright, let's crush our balls a bit. God, I almost feel like I want to add like another clove. This doesn't feel like much. But we'll hashtag trust the process, I guess. Booze involved with which one? Still remember the very early learned lesson of too much salt in the chicken. The chicken bacon ranch. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, what a throwback. Yeah, well, the funny thing is, like, okay, I'm going to peel back the curtain a little bit and let you guys in on a little secret. I lean into the memes to the point where, like, yes, I'm aware that, like, especially in those early days of cooking streams, I was intentionally, like, going overboard on the salt because it was funny. But the lesson I learned over time was like, well, you do ultimately want to make a dish that like you can then eat for the next like week or so of meals. And if it's super fucking salty, then it's not going to be very pleasant. So even back then, I was not an idiot. I knew that the amount of salt I was adding was like stupidly excessive. But it was funny, right? Like, I don't know, content. But yes, you're correct in that the chicken bacon ranch one specifically kind of taught me the lesson of like, yeah, it's fun to lean into the salt memes, but like maybe don't lean into it like that hard. So I dialed it back a little after that. Anyways, okay, we got the garlic in there. Nice. We're taking fucking forever just to make this little bowl of stuff. We did literally just do all the ingredients, like literally just everything. Okay. 2 tablespoons of extra virgin olive oil. No dick has ever been put into this olive oil right here. So it is extra, extra virgin. Good news, good news. How much did it say? 2 tablespoons? Yeah. And yeah, someone earlier said you expect this stream to have a lot of olive oil. Yeah, I think it will, not to worry. That marinade that we had for the chicken had plenty of olive oil in it as well. There we go. Oh, it's a good combination of ingredients right now, Ren. I mean, the parsley is whatever, but the garlic, the onions, the spinach, the olive oil. Whew. Shit, I'll mix this up and just eat this as a meal. Fuck it, sounds good to me. Alright, 4 eggs. So, okay, this is something I was kind of looking forward to, actually. I'll give you guys a little story. I have some friends that I've shown you guys before that have, like, the little house out in the country that have a bunch of animals there. They got this little homestead property, blah, 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 whatever. It's where I've done like the pizza oven cooking stream, for example. And they have, among the animals they have a bunch of geese. And so when I went over to their home recently for just a little get together, they were like, dude, we have way too many fucking geese eggs. Please, we need you to take some of our goose eggs so that way they don't go to waste. So I was like, okay, sure. Obviously, most of us are used to just eating regular-ass chicken eggs, right? But when they gave me these geese eggs, I was like, damn, I knew geese are bigger than chickens, of course, but like, I guess I wasn't prepared for just how fucking giant these eggs were gonna be. There's the geese eggs, and maybe it might be kind of hard to tell how large that is. Hold on, let me get out a regular egg. For those that haven't seen geese eggs before, at least, you might think like, oh, that looks like a regular egg just based on the camera angle. Here's a regular egg. These are fucking enormous. Holy shit. So, we're gonna use 2 geese eggs, I guess, for this recipe because I think it's safe to say that 1 geese egg contains, I mean, at least 2 regular eggs, if not more, right? God damn, that's a fucking big boy. Jesus. 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 So anyways, I had geese eggs for the first time in my life a few nights ago, and they're pretty good. I would describe geese eggs as a bit, like, creamier? I mean, it's similar taste, but, like, I don't know. Maybe a bit more of a creamier consistency, which was, like, kind of good. So, yeah, sure. Geese eggs it is. Oh, yeah. What's up on the lee? Wow, wee wee. Dude, why does it always say you're a possible ban evader whenever it pops up in Twitch chat? You've obviously proven yourself to be a perfectly normal, wholesome Twitch chatter, so I'm confused as to why Twitch, like, hates you. Anyways, you know, we're chilling, man. Exclamation point recipes to see what we're making. Making some chicken gyros, some Dolmades, and some Spankama what the fuck it's. Hell yeah, dude. Come on. Come on. Come on. I don't want any of this geese coom to go to waste. Big ass eggs. Yeah, I mean, geese, I don't know, apparently are able to squeeze much larger eggs out of their vaginas. Good for them. Is that a thing? Do geese have vaginas? Do birds work that way? I don't know. I'm not a bird. Oh, shit. Do they squeeze eggs out? Is that how that works? I mean, they have sex. I know birds have sex. I know that's a thing, right? They mate. That works. Do they inseminate in the same hole that they lay eggs out of? I assume they do, but I guess I've never looked into it to make sure. Surely we got a bird sex expert in chat. Oh, that was the microwave timer, by the way, for the gyros. Hell yeah, that's just telling us we need to rotate them. Okay. By the way, this is something I always do just to ensure that the eggs don't get like super rancid inside of the trash container. I keep like my old like peanut butter containers or whatever sealed containers I can use, toss them into there. Oh, that's always a horrific odor that comes out of these whenever I open these briefly. Ugh, Jesus. Yeah. Look at those big fucking chunky yolks right there. Jesus, man. Impressive. All right, let's, so what did the recipe says after 40 minutes you gotta cover the gyro in aluminum foil so it doesn't burn. Okay. I mean, I can see it like, I wouldn't call it like blackening, but it's definitely like charring maybe a little bit in a good way. So, okay. Let's cover this bad boy in foil like it says. Ooh. Careful, SpongeBob. All right. How are we looking so far? I mean, doesn't look bad. It's not burning, so that's good. That being said, it's generously covered in foil, so that way hopefully it, I don't know, does the thing. Ooh. Ah, fuck! Okay, alright, yep. That is hot. Okay, yep, alright, we're good. Alright. Streamer, don't do that again. Covering in foil. Okay. I feel like I should also like rotate it the other direction of what it was originally. Okay. Is that completely covered? No. Is it close enough? Probably. Alright, let's rotate it the other direction so Chad doesn't whine at me. Is that covered on the other side? Kinda. Sorta. Whatever. Close enough. Oh. Alright, that was hot. Alright, get in there. Alright. Okay. Whew. We're alive. We're good. Alright, I'm gonna set that for another, let's see, 40 minutes. It's at an hour and a half, so... hour and a half is 90 minutes, so another 50. I'll do another 40 just to check on it then. Okay. Oh, my fucking thumb, man. Ow, that fucking hurt. Jesus. Alright, anyways. let's continue. By the way, I was expecting to have the spank my asses already by the time that I would have this process where I had to like put the foil on it. So we're definitely way behind schedule. But then again, I already told you guys it was going to take a long ass time. I wasn't lying. Anyways, okay, so 2 eggs right here. Next up is 10.5 ounces of quality feta cheese crumbled. I'll have you guys know, I went to great lengths to buy the high quality crumbled feta cheese that I found at Walmart. All right, I can guarantee you this is the world's greatest quality feta. Nothing but the good shit for this stream. Did I hit my top of my hand? I hit the fucking top of my thumb, man. Fuck. So it says 10.5 ounces. This container is 10 ounces. So, okay, close enough. We just add all of it. Easy enough. Oh, it's so fucking good, dude. I could just eat this entire container, man. I don't even need to make this food. Let me just like, I can get a spoon. Just go, hum. That's a meal, as far as I'm concerned. Alright, anyways, alright, in you go. Your stomach envies me? You say that, but, does it though? Let's fact check that statement in a good 2 hours. Alright, okay, 2 teaspoons of dried dill weed. That's a spice that I did not have before this cooking stream, so I went out of my way to buy some dried dill weed. Great value, of course. 2 teaspoons, I'm not going to measure that, I'm just going to YOLO that, whatever, dude. You're so hungry. I mean, in fairness, I didn't have lunch before this stream either, and I really fucking should have, so, right now, my lack of desperately hungry vibes are probably just being carried by this giant bottle of wine, but, yeah, in reality, it's probably been already a good 6 hours since I ate. Was that a good idea? Probably not. Alright, anyways, what was it? 2 teaspoons? It's like a teaspoon and a half. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, that smells good. You're on the chicken broccoli rice grind right now? Hey, we're all gonna make it, bruh. I was about to say we've all been there at some point, but some of you fat asses in chat have never been there. But anyone who's ever been into fitness has been there at some point, so I respect it. I respect it. Hopefully you can at least enjoy this food vicariously through me today. You fat fucks. Not Bromanda, she's good. The rest of you, disgusting. Alright, and then the recipe doesn't even say, it just says, add some freshly ground black pepper. How much freshly ground black pepper? It doesn't say, but the good news is, I don't have freshly ground black pepper, so I'm just gonna add whatever the fuck I want to add of the not freshly ground black pepper. Oh my god, streamer, it tastes so much worse. Ew, gross. Oh my god, do you realize how much quality you're sacrificing by not having pepper that's like straight from the Himalayan sheep that are, I don't know, fucking each other at the top of Mount Everest? Whatever. Okay. I'm sure freshly ground black pepper, like if you're like a giant fucking food snob, makes a difference. But to me, just the regular shit out of the same container of pepper that everybody in America has works fine. It tastes good. Okay, cool. Glad we got that sorted out. Anyways, let's mix this up. That's hot. You want to see that? Dude, I heard those sheep do some crazy fucking things on top of Mount Everest when no one's looking. Spinach, okay, so we're just supposed to stir now. It's well combined. Okay. The black pepper, indeed, yeah. TJ Maxx or like a Ross always has the ground pepper and the pink salt for like $2 each and will last you years. Oh my. Of course, the downside is you have to like show your face inside of a TJ Maxx or a Ross, so that's the trade-off, right? I'm not trying to pour shame, but like, man. Whenever, I've only gone into those stores like maybe a few times in my life, and whenever I do, it's so Better than Walmart? Is it though? I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that one. Walmart at least is more like mainstream nowadays, whereas like TJ Maxx and Ross, like I'm not trying to shit talk them because like every store has its place, it's fine, but whenever I've gone into those stores, it's like... Okay, this sounds so bad, but like this is the thought that came to my mind, and I'm just gonna say it. You can just feel the poverty. And look, this is coming from a dude. It's like not like I'm fucking rich or anything, but like I don't know, man. Like you just walk in, and you're like, ooh, okay, well, all right. Tilt the camera up. Why? You want to see my fucking insane traps? Oh, there they are. Worse than Walmart? I would argue it is. Yes, personally, Walmart at least like. I would say that Walmart maybe had similar vibes like 10 or 15 years ago. But like nowadays in 2026, Walmart at least kind of has upped their game. I think because they recognize that they're more mainstream than they used to be, to the point where like they cater to a larger audience than just like people that are looking for bottom of the barrel prices. Like that's still what they are in reality, but like I feel like Walmart has at least classed it up a little in the past like 5 or 10 years, whereas TJ Maxx and Ross, I don't remember the last time I went there, but last time I did go there, I remember like they have not classed it up. That it is still just the same experience, for better or for worse. Anyways, here's our filling. Cool. Okay. Awesome. They cater to feastable buyers. Yeah, it's nothing but Mr. Beast watchers there. Fucking donate if I tilt the camera. What do you want, dick cam? Alright, why are you guys tilting the camera? You want my face the entire time? You care about that? Is that a thing? Here, you can see my face now, right? Hi, alright, sure, hello. I look very different than I did the last time you saw me on stream. Okay. Anyways, now we get to work with the, I'm gonna trigger chat and just call it phyllo dough the entire time. Let's work with the phyllo dough, shall we? Didn't know it was me the whole time? Yeah, it could have been anyone, man. Could have been anyone. Coming. Great value paper towels, obviously. Shout outs to my boy Walmart, coming in through in the clutch as always. Okay. So we need to roll out the dough so that way we can like create our layers, I guess, for the spank my asses. Which was actually the dish we're gonna use was the same dish we were using to soak the wooden skewers. So guess it's time to empty that. Ooh, come on. Okay, I've never worked with this dough before. I mean, I know what it's supposed to look like once it's cooked, but I have absolutely no idea like how it is when it's raw. So I'm gonna take this out and discover this with you guys. Let's see here. What am I making, brother? I'm making some gyros, or I guess as Movement Luther King would say, some gyros. Gotta make it worse and worse as the stream goes on. Yeah, some gyros and some spank-a-my-assas and the Dolmades, if you will. Didn't know I have legs. I rarely use them, but yeah. All right. So one package, 16-ounce package of this. So this is 16 ounces. We're using both of these right here, properly thawed. Yeah. It says, the recipe says to use 1 cup of private reserve extra virgin olive oil. I'm gonna disappoint you guys and say that I don't have any private reserve extra virgin olive oil straight from the tip of like Zeus's penis, but like I do have great value olive oil. That'll have to do, right? Okay, that'll work. Yeah. Is it lamb in the oven? It is not. It is chicken. Got some chicken thighs. Chicken gyros in theory? Chicken gyros. There we go. Okay, so unroll the sheets and place them between 2 slightly damp kitchen cloths. What? Unroll the phyllo sheets, place them between... What? Place them between. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna need help in this, chat. This is what it says, word for word. Unroll the phyllo sheets. Okay, that's what we got here. Place them between two slightly damp kitchen cloths. So when it says that... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, ow, that burp hurt, holy fuck. Ugh. Ugh. It's one of those burps that get like caught in your esophagus. That's painful. Okay. How does this work? Oh, these are like thin. Holy shit. Okay, that makes sense actually. Put the cloths under water and squeeze as much as you can out of it. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably use paper towels, TBH, but okay, these are like thin. I can see why they're delicate for sure. How do you make these? Damn. This is, yeah, I didn't want to fuck with trying to make these. I knew how thin these were supposed to be, like, based on what Spanakopita is like. Spank of my asses, so. Yeah, ain't no way I was going to try to make that on stream. But, paper towels won't work. The cloths are so it won't stick. Need a sheeter and it's a pain in the ass, just buy that shit? Yeah, that was my strategy for that. I think it'll stick to the paper towels. The problem is I don't have like... I mean, I only have my typical 3 kitchen towels. If I use those, it might be a little scuffs. So what I'm trying to figure out though is, okay, when it says between 2 slightly damp kitchen cloths, is it talking about like, okay, I just unroll all of them, I put one underneath, one on top, and that's it? There's nothing in between, it's just... It's these, I unroll this one, and like, okay, so I take all of that, put one towel underneath, one towel on top, and that's it? Or am I missing something here? Like, I'm trying to figure out what exactly this recipe is trying to tell me to do. It's not super clear. As someone who bakes a lot, why would you ever need paper towels? I don't bake a lot, man. I'm not a baker. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Shower towel, oh my. Get some of my musk into this dish. Seems optimistic. No, it'll be fine. Get the cum towel out. Sir, I don't know what that is. I've never seen my dick IRL. Not a thing. Look, let me read ahead to see if that like kind of gives me some hints as to what to do. Prepare a 9.5 by 13 baking dish like this one. Yeah, it's over there. Brush the bottom and sides with olive oil. Yeah. Assemble the Spanakopita by lining the baking dish with 2 sheets of phyllo. Let them line the baking dish with 2 sheets of phyllo. Cover the sides of the dish. Brush with olive oil. Add 2 more sheets in the same manner. Brush them up with olive oil. Repeat until 2/3 of the phyllo is used up. Now evenly spread the spinach and feta over. What is the point of the towels? Why am I even being told to do this? I'm confused. I'm not even told to modify these sheets at all. I can already work with these. Like, it's already fine. What? I feel like this recipe is assuming that you made these from scratch, and so they're maybe like super moist or something right now, so like it's assuming like they're sticking and having problems, but like thankfully the prepackaged stuff is not sticking at all because like they're pre-floured, so I think we're fine. So keep them drying out while you're working with them. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay. I think it'll be fine. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna skip that part because I'm scared and I don't want to fuck these sheets up because I don't have extra. So, okay. All right. I'm just gonna send it as is in this. And assume it's fine. Okay. They're fine. They're fine. It's fine. No harm done. We're good. We're good. You saw nothing. Exactly. Imagine if I was streaming this on the internet. That would be a disaster. All right. Yeah. Okay. It's fine, man. All right. Oh, yeah, we're good. Okay. Okay, cool. So, EC5 second rule? Exactly. Yeah. Cheers. How are we doing, by the way? Like 2/3 done. Nice. All right, so, Evenly spread the assemble the spinach capital. Line the baking dish with 2 sheets of phyllo, letting cover the sides of the dish. Oh, okay. So let's brush the baking dish with olive oil first. All right. Step at a time. I'm not gonna measure this shit. I'm just gonna YOLO it. We got this fancy ass olive oil thing. Great value, obviously. Not private reserve or whatever the fuck it was recipe called for. Quick chat, drink a beer. I mean, if you guys aren't at least like mildly intoxicated at this point, then you are doing it wrong. You should know at this point that cooking streams are I'm not gonna say mandatory adult beverage experience because I respect the fact that not everybody drinks, but it's a highly encouraged experience. How about that? Okay, I definitely used way too much olive oil, but it's alright. I can use this as my soaking towel for later. Alright, so, what does it say? 2 sheets of phyllo, let them cover the dish, brush with olive oil. Okay. So these sheets, is this in frame? Let me make sure this is in frame. There we go. Okay. 2 sheets, huh? These are thin as fuck, so I gotta be very careful. It feels like paper, man. It's crazy that this is actually, like, in reality, I guess, flour and dough and shit. I wouldn't think that I could eat this out of the package, at least. If you didn't tell me what this was, I wouldn't think it's edible. Let's put it that way. Okay, so brush them, line the baking dish with 2 sheets of filling, let them cover the sides of the dish. It's not really covering the sides all that much, but okay, it's close enough, I guess. Alright. And then I assume brush with olive oil, right? Okay, so yeah, we're just basically add 2 olive oil, 2 olive oil, 2 olive oil, like rinse, repeat until we've used like all of them, so. Okay, I'm gonna go and say this paper towel is not gonna get the job done, so I get the feeling what I need to do here is, yeah, not gonna get the job done. I'm gonna fill this up with olive oil a little bit. Like so. And then you got like a little brush thing that I do own, okay? Yeah. I'm bougie enough to own a little cooking brush thing. I do indeed own the bare minimum. Yeah, alright. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we'll need more olive oil than that, but okay. We got the basic idea down at least. You know, it's occurring to me now, like, there's gonna be a shitload of olive oil in this, which once again, I suppose lines up with what you expect Greek food to be, but yeah, in my head I'm realizing like, spanakopita, not very healthy, is it? When I think about the experience of eating it back in the days at the good old Daphne's Greek Cafe, I'm now realizing in my head like, oh yeah, those were super fucking greasy, weren't they? Yeah, that makes sense, Now, not a bad thing, just maybe not the best if you're on the chicken, broccoli, and rice diet. Shoutouts to all my my chicken, broccoli, rice enjoyers in chat right now. Maybe I wouldn't say enjoyer, but like those that are on that grind set right now. I respect it. I've been there too. It's not fun, but it needs to be done. Oh, well, actually, no, I shouldn't say that. I will say min-maxing when you're cutting. Min-maxing your macros is kind of like a fun little mini game. It's kind of like a fun little like, okay, how can I make something like 1,800 calories a day? Like, how can I min-max in a way that's as enjoyable as possible? It is fun to figure out what the most enjoyable way to eat 1,800 calories is. It's not nearly as fun as eating whatever the fuck you want, I'll say that, but at least it's... You can metagame it a little bit to at least make it a little less depressing. Alright, so we're supposed to use 2/3 of these sheets right here. And then add the filling, so I guess I'll just eyeball that. It's not fun when it's 2 p.m. you only have 300 calories left. I'm gonna keep it a hundo dog. If it's 2 p.m. you only have 300 calories left, like, that's a skill issue. To me, personally, I don't struggle until usually, if I'm cutting, I don't really cut anymore, like, in fairness, but, if I'm struggling, it's probably at, like 10 p.m. That's when you only have, like, 200 calories left, and then you're just like, ah, fuck, I'm hungry, man, but, like, you have very limited options for what you eat, so it's like, you have to start getting creative of, like, dip broccoli into some hot sauce and call that a meal. Yeah, that's not very fun, I will admit. But it's at least I'll say interesting. Like trying to min-max like your entire, basically like plan your entire diet in advance to know exactly how you're gonna hit like a calorie number is like a fun little mini game to play. I'm not gonna say fun, but it's at least like interesting. You start to, when you actually like get serious about that shit, you start to realize like that some foods are like insanely calorie dense that you never realized in the past. Start to realize that some foods that you originally thought like, oh yeah, that's quote unquote good for me, right? At least calorie wise, maybe aren't in reality. How drunk are we yet? We're thoroughly buzzed, I would say. I've drank about 2/3 of the bottle of wine at this point. I asked chat this earlier because like I openly admitted earlier I don't really know how to pace myself on wine because I don't really drink wine all that often. So like beer I know how to pace myself, like liquor I know how to pace myself. Wine's a little harder because like I don't really have a good gauge for like what I should be feeling at certain. If I'm drinking an entire bottle of wine, I don't know what I should be feeling at this point. Like, you know, 2/3 of the way into the bottle. But at the moment, I'm feeling like thoroughly buzzed, but I'm not like drunk, so that's good. I feel like I'm going at a good pace here. Alright, anyways, okay. 2 more layers. I feel like I will need way more olive oil. By the way, our timer for our chicken gyros here is 17 minutes left. I should probably check on it at some point soon-ish. Just to see how it's cooking. I feel like professional spank my asses makers here would probably like make sure these are laid as flat as possible with like almost no air pockets in between. Pretty much a guarantee I won't be able to min-max it that hard, but that's okay. I imagine it'll still be tasty nonetheless. 2 bottles is blackout? Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to drink 2 bottles, that'd be a little excessive, but 1 seems reasonable. Is it unreasonable for an adult male to drink like an entire bottle of wine over the course of like 4 hours? I don't think that's unreasonable, right? Like I said, I'm not a wine connoisseur, but like, didn't we say earlier like an entire wine bottle is equivalent to approximately like 4 to 5 beers? I can drink 4 to 5 beers in like 4 hours, no problemo. I understand it depends on the specific wine, the specific beer, but still, just in general. You gotta keep in mind, like, I know you guys might not be able to, you wouldn't necessarily assume this, but like, I'm kind of a heavyweight when it comes to drinking. Always have been since my early days of college. Especially for my body type, I can drink way more than I think a lot of people assume I can. So, yeah, I'm not a basic bitch who gets drunk after a couple of beers. I need some volume, baby. Oh, come on. Alright, I've been stingy on olive oil up to this point. I'm starting to think that like maybe I should just fucking send it, man. I'm not in the mood to like try to like stretch out this pathetic amount of olive oil each little layer here, and this is gonna take forever if I just keep doing this, so you know what? Alright, that's fine. Come on, baby. Yeah. Should get every layer nice and soaked. The Mormons would approve. Alright. By the way, Humi, since I know you're in chat right now, I've had this Utah trip that I'm pretty sure I've mentioned before. Planned forever, man. It keeps getting delayed, but at some point it's actually going to happen. When it does, I'll have to hit you up and see what the insane Utah tips are. Okay, 2 more layers. Sorry, the only reason I just thought of that because I was talking about soaking, so, you know. You get it, right? Fuda trip, what? It's a trip that's gonna be with my sister, actually, not with a strapping young Fuda lad. Okay, I kinda fucked this up. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, shit, okay, well, not ideal, but whatever, good enough. Get in there. Thought you missed my trip, hit you up? Yeah, no. Well, I mean, and I don't blame you because, like, originally it was planned for last fall and it didn't happen. Then it was planned again for this spring and then it didn't happen because real life stuff just happens, right? Gets in the way. So now the next preliminary date for it is this fall. So yeah, when it actually is like concrete, set in stone, for sure I will. I promise I didn't just be like, nah, I'm actually now that it's happening, I'm gonna ignore him. Like, no. It just, real life keeps getting in the way. It's very annoying. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna pour this in, whatever, fuck it. It's like my AC turned off. It's so silent. Can you guys hear the music? I can't hear the music at all. I should probably just turn up my speakers like in the in my computer room because like I feel like it's just disturbingly silent right now for me. Music is good. Okay, let me turn this up for me. I feel like I'm just standing here in stony silence. This is weird. I want to hear what you guys are hearing. Oi. There we go. All right. Ah, that's festive. Yeah, it's good stuff. I feel like it's kind of important that I just mostly brush the sides. Like I want to brush all of this, yes, but the sides are, I feel like, what makes this like stick on the side of the dish. So if I don't do that, it's gonna be super dry on the sides, which would be really sad. So I'm starting to learn that lesson. More olive oil. I'm gonna stop with this little spout thing. Oh yes. Okay. Music's been a nice touch. Yeah, it's nice and festive, right? I'll be honest, I didn't really know what Greek music, or at least Greek restaurant music sounds like, but now that I've played it on this playlist, I'm like, yeah, that sounds appropriate for the occasion. I don't really know what Greek, like traditional Greek music is supposed to sound like, but it's cozy, it's cozy. I feel like as I do more and more of these layers, the amount of olive oil within this pan is starting to come more and more to the point where I need to brush less and less on there, so I need to keep that in mind, like, don't want to overdo it on the later layers. Oh, come on. There we go. Get in there. 2/3. I feel like we're like about halfway through the dough now, so we're probably gonna do like a couple more additions to the layering after this, and then we'll add in the filling. Should be good. And the good news is I think it'll be ready to go in the oven probably pretty much exactly when the gyros are done in the oven, so this will be perfect for adding this to the oven after the gyros are done. Nice. It's almost like I planned it this way. Huh, weird. funny. I never really considered like how these spanakoppitas would, like how they're made and why they're so like, how the layers work and how they get so flaky and crumbly and delicious, but not crumbly, but like flaky and crispy, I guess. But I guess the secret is like these super fucking thin phyllo sheets that I didn't realize were actually a thing. And then a shitload of oil, and that's how it gets crispy. Huh, yeah. That does make sense. That does make sense. Don't think these are going to be very good for you, as far as at least calories are concerned, but if they end up tasting like at least what I'm used to, then I can forgive them. Okay. So like I said, oh Jesus, there's a lot of sheets to go here. I might start being a little bit more stingy on about oil. How much oil I add to this? I feel like I've already had like so much oil into this baking sheet. I'm not trying to give myself a heart attack when I eat one of these. Make sure I flatten this out nice and good. A cooking stream schedule working out as planned? Well, I mean, keep in mind, it's still taking fucking forever. It's already, what, 2 hours in the stream and we've not finished anything? But, I always structure the cooking streams in a way where, like, I assume, like, okay, you know, while this is baking or cooking or whatever over the flame or over the heat source, and, like, I'll be working on this, and, like, I try to structure them. I don't just completely wing them, but the problem is that, like, whatever duration I assume it's going to take, it ends up being usually twice that, so that's the bigger deal. Okay, so like I said, for the last layer, we're gonna try to oil up the edges first, because I think that's the part that really is going to be the key. The middle part, I think, is already kind of soaked in oil enough to the point where it's going to be able to soak through and not be an issue for making it nice and crispy by the time we bake this. It's just the edges that are maybe not quite as saturated as we want them to be yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. What do you estimate is your cooking prep time to be? Generally 2x what it ends up being like without fail and you're not explaining what you're doing the whole time? Dude, my experience, at least whenever you read the recipes and see like whatever it says, like the cooking, like the total time is, I wish it was 2x. Holy shit, man. My experience is always like probably best case scenario 3x, but more normally like 4x. I don't know how some recipes say they're like, oh yeah, just chop up these like 5 different veggies and prepare these 3 different bowls of shit. Yeah, the prep time like 15 minutes. Yeah, and then you cook for an hour. It's easy. Like what? Yeah, just chop up like 3 onions and 5 cloves of garlic and 16 stalks of celery, and yeah. Once you're done in like 10 minutes, then it's easy. It's quick. It's awesome. It's so convenient. Fucking hell, man. Okay, another 2. I hope I'm doing this correctly. I don't know. I mean, this feels correct. It's based on just how it looks and how what I'm imagining in my head, like what I know the final product is supposed to look like, so. What I can tell you though is like, I'm glad I didn't try to make this dough like on my own. That'd have been a fucking nightmare with how thin these are and how like delicate they are. Like Humi said earlier, I'm pretty sure you need some special machinery to be able to actually like make dough sheets this thin. No, thank you. Is that a dessert? It's not, but it's like, I would call it like a, I mean, it's a savory pastry, or it's like a savory baked good. What it looks like in the end will look, I guess, what a dessert would look like if you filled it with like spinach and like feta cheese and shit like that. So I'd call it almost like a savory dessert, if anything. Yeah, the spanakopita is like a, I mean, if you've never had it, it's hard to like really describe what it is. It's just kind of flaky, oily, crispy, creamy goodness. Is it good for you? No, but as SpongeBob would say, it's good for your soul. I have no soul. Oh. I guess just some people just don't like Krabby Patties. Savory desserts, brothers, in America, the only dessert we eat are donuts and Oreos. Donuts and Oreos. Number one, okay, like I can already tell that like you're not a true American because nobody eats donuts for dessert. What the fuck are you talking about? Some serial killer shit right there. You eat donuts for breakfast, hello? We're American enough to the point where like you no longer have to limit your sweets and your dense, thick, cakey breads to dessert. You can spread that shit to like other meals of the day, like breakfast. The fuck is eating a donut for dessert? What? Excuse me? Brothers, America, we eat that shit at all times of day. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, so I think one more layer and then we add the filling. Is the play? I'm fucking sweaty in here, Jesus. God, there's still so many layers of dough to go. Fuck. Oh, man. There's way more layers than I thought there were. The special donut places that making those Nutella donuts. Oh my. Those sound good. He's a French spy, yeah. Henri! I see straight through that username, man. You're that or Canadian. Ugh, disgusting. I don't really eat donuts all that much, to be honest, in my real life. Not, like, I feel like I say this about a lot of foods. It's not like I dislike donuts, but the problem with donuts is, like, I don't know, is this a thing? Alright, correct, maybe I'm just super out of touch. Do people just go to a donut store and just order, like, hello, I'd like a donut, please? Like, I feel like if you go to a donut shop, it's like so you can order like a dozen for the whole office or order like, you know, a bunch for like your family. And so like if you're just me and just like, I don't know, just like sitting here in my bachelor cave, like just, you know, getting food for myself or cooking for myself, like, am I gonna go to a donut store and be like, hello, I'd like your one donut, please? Like, I like donuts, don't get me wrong, but it's hard to find a context where I actually would like be able to justify like getting donuts. One is serial killer action, get two. Yeah, okay, like alright, let's not kid ourselves here. I would definitely get two, of course, obviously, but like even then, like am I gonna go to a donut place and be like, hello, I'd like 2 donuts, please? I'm sure some people do, but like unlike those fat asses, I don't. No, I mean, donuts are chill, but I don't know. It's a very rare thing for me. I feel like the only time I ever really have donuts is like if I'm like going home with my family and it's just like, hey, like we have like a family donut thing, or maybe with friends or something, or some sort of like breakfast get together of some type. I don't fucking know. You've never bought a donut? Honestly, man, I'm trying to think, like, in my adult life, have I gone to a donut store and bought donuts for myself? On my own? I might be right there with you, honestly. Because, like, yeah, I think any time I've ever gone to a donut place in my adult life has been with, I guess, like, friends or family? And that's not been, like, super often, so yeah, I don't know. I imagine it's a thing, like some dude out there or some person out there, I'm assuming, is like, oh yeah, I'm making my trip to the donut shop, like my weekly donut shop trip, and like, hey, good for you, nothing wrong with that, but like, yeah, it's just not something I do, not my thing, not my thing. Be expensive. Would it? I don't know. Maybe donuts. Are donut shops still cheap in 2026? Can you still get a donut for like 50 cents? Is that a thing? Okay, that was the oven timer right there. So we need to check our meat tower. Down you go, chat. Let's not burn the shit out of ourselves this time, please. What do we got? Shit, it smells good. Guess I'll take this out for now. We can just see how it is, and if it needs more time, we can always add it back in. But how we doing? Wait. Use my hands. Probably fine. I mean, okay. You know what? I do own a meat thermometer. Is it finally time to actually use it for the first time in like literally ever? Ugh, fine. All right. There we go. Let's see what it goes to. I own one. Like, I always am just like, nah, I'll just kind of like YOLO it. Like, I'll just estimate it. I'm sure I'll just be able to eyeball it and it'll be fine, right? But like, I have owned a meat thermometer for a very long time. What does the recipe say it's supposed to get to? Let me see here. Recipe says 165 should be the internal temperature. Okay. Right now, what that is saying is it's sitting at 140. Can I like kind of mash it in there a little bit more? So more time then? Any professional chefs want to confirm that I should put this back in the oven for longer? I assume I should, right? Nice medium rare chicken. Yes, oh god, yes. Okay, fine. Fine. Guess that's why meat thermometers exist. Fair enough. Well, glad I at least own it for literally this one occasion ever. Put your dress back on. So adorable. What do we do? Another like 20 minutes, I guess? Okay. There we go. Okay. Anyway, oh shit, sorry. Let's continue. Oh yeah. Hold on, I gotta make sure you guys get dick cam. Yeah, you guys are whining like I can't see the streamer. Anyways, okay, let's do, God, there's more layers in this thing than I thought, man. I'm gonna do this one more layer and then we'll add the filling, because I'm getting impatient and I want to just add the filling, because I want to feel like I'm making some sort of progress. You hate that you know someone who liked raw ground beef? Oh my. I mean, I will say this, isn't raw ground beef supposed to be, like, not as like horrifically dangerous as something like raw chicken, right? Isn't raw ground beef supposed to be like technically something that can be, at least in some certain fancy contexts, like you can consume it raw, it's not gonna kill you? Yeah, that I guess that's what beef tartare is, right? I've never personally had that myself, but I will say this, the texture of raw beef, I guess when I think about it in my head, is less horrifying than raw chicken, so like at least I'm not as... It doesn't like, when I think about eating raw beef, it doesn't like horrify me like the thought of eating raw chicken, which is very slimy and just feels like it's filled with chemicals that are gonna kill you. I don't know. Ground beef miscellaneous cuts are wild, now finally mincing a fillet for tartare is way different. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't necessarily need to eat like minced cow ball sack or anything, like I'm... It's going to depend on what sort of raw ground beef we're talking about, because beef is a very broad, encompassing word, right? Like, what sort of beef are we talking here? But like, if it's like good beef, like I don't necessarily hate the idea of like eating raw beef, but just no ball sack, please. That's all I'm, I guess, asking for. What's up, Cresmo coming out of the Prime sub now for 39 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Cooking Stream Fund. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying. Okay, I did say I was gonna add the filling now, right? So fuck it, let's do it. Rocky Mountain oysters. I'll be going to the Rocky Mountains next month. I'm looking forward to it. I can't do any sort of streams from there, but hopefully you guys get a nice little cozy photo tour after the fact. Okay, before I do this, can I just ensure that, like, do I just add all the filling now? Just dump it all in? I was about to just full send it. Let's not full send it. This is taking fucking. By the way, okay, let's see how long this recipe says it's supposed to take. Let's prove the point I was making earlier. It says. Oh, okay, it doesn't include a prep time. It's a coward and just says like total time hour and 20 minutes. For what it's worth, I think we started working on this like 2 hours ago, and we've not even put it in the oven yet. So, still bullshit. Oh yeah, the prep is like 20 minutes and then you bake it. Yeah, sure it is, bud. Okay, anyways. Evenly spread the spinach and feta filling over the phyllo, whatever the fuck ever. Crust, top with 2 more sheets, brush with olive oil. Continue to layer the phyllo sheets 2 at a time, brushing with olive oil until you've used up all the sheets. Brush the very top layer with olive oil, sprinkle with just a few drops of water, and then fold the flaps or excess sides from this corner. Wait, okay. And then cut the spank of my asses only part way through into squares, or leave the cutting till later. Oh, okay. I'll leave the cutting till later. Whatever, dude. All right, let's add all the filling, shall we? I mean, I'm gonna taste the filling. There's nothing bad in here, right? There's technically raw eggs, but I use the goose egg, so it's like farm-raised goose eggs. That's fine. It's not salty enough. Did I add salt to this? Was there supposed to be salt in here? The recipe doesn't call for any salt, but that needs salt. I'm gonna add salt. No, like unironically, I did use like farm-raised, like locally. My friend's house literally have geese who lay the eggs, and that's what it is. So I'm not particularly worried about any horrific diseases that their geese that like roam around their property have. But that being said, yeah, need some salt in that shit. Okay. I was admittedly earlier about how much spinach I needed to add to this, and I was thinking like, should I add more? But now that I see this, I'm like, yeah, okay, this is actually probably fine. All right, let's see. A little more salt. I know like streamer salt memes are always kind of funny, but like, I added 0 salt to this before. There's no salt in like this, so like I feel like if I don't add salt to this, like there's not gonna be enough salt in this recipe because there's no other source of like what it would come from. What's in that mix? It's spinach, parsley, feta cheese, olive oil, garlic, little dill weed, pepper, and eggs. Nothing like ultra complicated or fancy, but I gotta say, pretty good so far. Just need salt, and once you add salt, it should be pretty tasty. Making Spinach pita? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A little spank of my ass, huh? Alright, last taste test. Here we go. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, we're Gucci, baby. That is a perfecto. Let's go, baby. A little salt to save the fucking day, boys. You'll love to see it. Okay. Anyways, look at that shit. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's gonna be so fucking tasty. Get in there, baby. Would I ever try balut, aka the egg with the duck inside? I don't think I would. I don't think I've got the balls for that. I don't really need to see a undeveloped bird fetus in my egg. That does not sound enjoyable in any fashion. I'm sure one would argue that in some part of the world it's called a delicacy, but generally speaking, based on my experience and what I've seen, anything considered a quote-unquote delicacy is just code word for nasty as fuck, but we had to eat it because we were poor and desperate. I'm not poor. Well, okay, I'm like sort of poor, but I'm not desperate. I'm not poor enough to try fucking duck balls or whatever the fuck that is, so no thank you. I'm not desperately poor, let's put it that way. No thank you. Okay, anyways. Spread that all nice and even. Would I ever try Turkish and not Greek dish baklava? Is there a difference? I don't know. I'm sure a bunch of Turkish and Greek people are offended that I even asked that question right there, but... honestly, man, and like, don't cancel me on Twitter, but like, whenever I go to a place that advertises themselves as like Turkish or Greek or just Mediterranean in general, I can't understand. I don't know what the difference is. To me, Turkish and Greek food are the same thing. And I'm sure there's Turkish and Greek people out there that'd be like, no, streamer, but like, it's all Mediterranean shit as far as I'm concerned. And that's not a bad thing. Mediterranean food is fucking delicious, so like, I'm trying to compliment it. Like, all that region's food is good. No need to like get into specifics of like, well, this country's Mediterranean food is better. Like, no need to have a dick measuring contest, you know? Alright. Oh, that's filling very tasty, man. I'm gonna scrape some of that off the side of the bowl. Yes, sir. Alright. Now we have the rest of these phyllo sheets that I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting pretty impatient on because it's taking fucking forever, so we're gonna kind of try to speed this up a little bit. Yeah. Cover that. Okay, brush with a shitload of oil. How much olive oil have I added to this? Like, this is gonna be one of those dishes. I've used like half this fucking container. That's not a great sign. This is one of those dishes where you just close your eyes and you just don't think about it. You just eat it and enjoy it. Don't consider what actually went into it. This is one of those things, like if you go to a Greek place, like, you know, back in the day when I went to Daphne's Greek Cafe, you just ate it and it was good, and that's all that mattered. All that mattered, baby. Yeah, I know I could add the olive oil more efficiently on top, blah, 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 but I am trying to actually, like, memes aside, I'm trying to, like, I'm trying to use a minimal amount of oil. I'm not trying to go, like, I'm not trying to use more oil than I absolutely have to, simply because, like, at the end of the day, like, I'm not cooking for anyone but me, so I'm gonna ultimately eat all of this, so, like, the idea of, like, eating an entire container's worth of olive oil in one dish is, like, a little monka. Well, yeah, obviously over the course of multiple days, not, like, just today or anything, but still. It is a lot. Mm. 8 minutes left, by the way, on the timer for the gyros, so timing's still working out fine. How am I going to eat all this anyways? I mean, obviously not going to eat it in one sitting, but like over the course of the next like 5 days or so. Thankfully, modern technology, including refrigerators, exists, so that will allow me to consume food that I made a few days ago without without, you know, having any sort of horrific health issues. So that's how. I feel like a lot of people get paranoid as far as like how long leftovers are good to eat. I grew up in a family that was stingy as fuck, so because of that, like, I have no qualms with eating leftovers that are a week old. I know some people would be like, oh, those leftovers have been in the fridge for 2 days now. But for me, it's just like, man, if it passes the smell check, then we send it, baby. I'm not particularly worried about it, like, as long as it's been, like, in the refrigerator the entire time. You'd just be bored with eating the same thing, like, 2 to 3 times in a row. I've talked about this in the past. Like, this is sort of one of my superpowers. I don't get tired of eating the same dish over and over again. Like, as long as it's good, then I can eat the same dish literally, like, for a week straight. Like, if you told me right now, like, if I had to pick a dish that I would just eat every single night for the rest of my life for dinner, I'm not 100% sure yet what I'd pick. But whatever I picked, I'm confident that I would enjoy it every single night. So I guess my superpower is I don't really get tired of, like, food, as long as it's good. So, I suppose the answer to your question is, how can I eat the same dish, like, back to back to back for, like, 7 nights in a row? The answer is just like, I don't know, I just do. I just enjoy it. It's fine. It's no big deal. I also acknowledge that that's not the case for everyone, because, like, I know other people, like my mom, for example, is, like, the opposite of me. She's, like, a person who's just like, oh, I had Mexican food, like, 2 weeks ago. I surely couldn't eat Mexican tonight. Like, she's like that, like, extra with it. But for me, specifically, like, shit, man, as long as it's tasty, I'll eat it as many times as I need to, no problemo. Like, I mean, I'm not, like, immune to, like, you know, by the time I've, like, if I had, like, the exact same meal for every single meal every single day, would I get tired of it? Sure, I guess I would, but if it's 1 meal a day for a week straight, yeah, no problemo. No problemo. Tasty, delicious, ideally nutritious, all Gucci. Yeah, there's so much fucking olive oil in this dish, man. Oh, man, eating all of this is gonna be horrific for me, but you know what? I'm trying to think of, like, some sort of cope to, like, say, like, to cope with the fact that there's so much fucking olive oil in this. I can't really think of one, but oh well. Maybe I'll, like, offer some of it to some friends or something. How many sheets are left of this, by the way? There are 4. Okay. I'm gonna try to do minimal olive oil for the rest of this, simply because it feels like there's already so much in here anyways. I feel like I've literally just, like, I've been doing this now for what, like, feels like an hour now, just, like, brushing layers of this with olive oil, which feels excessive. I've probably added too much, in fairness. The amount of olive oil you need per layer has probably been way less than what I've added, in fairness, but I feel like every time I've tried to do a layer of this, I've been trying to make sure that each layer is, like, somewhat saturated. Think about how easy it'll slide out of me. Oh my, yeah, very greasy poops incoming, that's for sure. Okay. Home stretch. Second to last. Is there parchment paper on all these sheets? Are you stupid? Nope, no parchment paper. Just, these are, like, really extremely thin sheets of dough. I know it's kind of hard to tell because, like, it doesn't look like that. And, like, frankly, I didn't even realize that, like, this is what it looked like. I know this looks like little paper sheets, but these are actually, like, extremely thin sheets of dough that were layering on top of each other. By the way, man, do they just do this shit in Greek restaurants, like, every morning? Like, this must take, I mean, I'm sure they're faster than me, but, like, this shit takes forever, man. Jesus. I didn't realize, like, this layering process, like, okay, 2 layers, olive oil, 2 layers, olive oil. Repeat that for the next, like, 15 layers, and then you're done. Like, okay, man. I mean, I can guarantee you this is gonna be tasty, 100%. But the problem is, like, there are definitely some dishes in existence, like the effort to result ratio is just not really worth it. I'm not gonna say this is not worth it, but when I could go to a Greek restaurant and order a couple of like little segments of spanakopita for $4, like, I will admit that sounds pretty appealing over doing this entire process. I mean, obviously I'm making way more than 2 little blocks of it, but there are definitely some foods in existence where, like, you realize why it's definitely worth it to just go to a restaurant instead of trying to make it yourself. This probably being one of them, honestly. Now just imagine if you'd made your fill me up dough. Yeah, no thank you. I did look into the process of, like, home making the dough. I got scared away within like 30 seconds of reading what would be required, so that was never seriously a consideration. Okay, this is the last layer, by the way. Thank fucking God. A lot of oil in that shit, I can tell you that. Oh, by the way, since this is the final layer right here, it says, like, once we've oiled up the entire top layer, we add like a tiny bit of water to the top. Not really sure why, but okay. Sure, why not? Just trying to get the entire top layer saturated here. Okay. So much oil in this shit, man. I feel like I must have over-oiled it. I must have, like, overdone this, but alright, so it says peel down the layers, that way it's not like excessive. So this. Peel that down so it's like not overflowing. Okay. Don't make sure it's nice and flat though. So oily, dude. I definitely fucked up and over-oiled this, I'm pretty sure. Okay, fold this down. Okay. Oh, finally done. Thankfully, that's like literally the chicken's about to be done, so good news on that front at least. Whew, looks fine, TBH. Oh, I'm sure, I can guarantee you it's gonna taste fine. But if I end up dying of a heart attack next week, you're at least gonna know why. Alright, yeah, the cloth sheet, I don't understand why that was part of the recipe in the first place either. That part's like extremely confusing. Also, I haven't drank in a while. Cheers, boys. Okay. Water. What am I supposed to do? Ugh. What are we drinking? We're enjoying some of the finest Greek New Zealand wine that has a label that's the same colors as the Greek flag, and therefore it counts for the stream. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna cut it. Whatever, fuck that. It says just a few drops of water on the top. Okay, I'll literally just do. All right. Sure. Okay, and now we take the gyros out of the oven. Last time we used our thermometer, it was not up to par. So let's see now. We were shooting for what, 165, right? Let's see what we got. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Hello, beautiful. Oi. Okay. Okay. So we're shooting for 165, so let's toss this one back in here. Alright, come on, baby. Big money, no whammies. Let's go, baby. There's no way. What? Oh. What? The last time we measured it was like, or that we checked, it was like 140, and now it's 143, 144, 145? Please tell me I'm missing something. It was in there for another 20 minutes. What? Okay, it's like 150, but like, team, am I missing something? It's gotta be fine. Can I just cut into it and just see? That's how I, like, in fairness, that's how I normally do it. I just do like, I use my eyeball weak aura instead of like trying to use this bougie ass meat thermometer. It's almost 150, it'll keep going up. Okay, are we implying that it's fine then? That's all I'm kind of looking for, right? Is it fine? Are we good? Because like, I do want to put the Spinach pita in the oven now. I can't tell. Man, yeah, the fucking Europeans are so confused right now. Man. I'm pretty sure it's gotta be fine at this point. It's been in there for a good hour and 45 minutes, hour and 50 minutes at 400. Can I just slice into it? Is that allowed? Is there any downside to just slicing into it and just see how it looks? I'm gonna just do that. Fuck it, man. Whatever. The foil's slowing it down? Is it? I mean, it looks good, I'll say that. Like, I mean, that looks fucking delicious. I would eat this 100% right now. As is. But, I'm just cutting this a little bit. Boys, that looks fucking good to me, man. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Ain't no way that's not like... Oh yeah, that's fine, man. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Yeah. We're good, man. Fuck meat thermometers. I can use like my world of iCraft, and that's 100% is Gucci. Alright, I'm gonna keep the foil in there just maybe to keep the moisture in. Is that a thing? Sure. But otherwise, I think we're huge. Okay. Cool. See, this is why I never use meat thermometers, man. What do they know? I can use eyes to tell, like, yeah, look, that looks like the meat's done. Cool. Okay, so I think we're good to add this into the oven. The only thing is we need to make sure that the oven is 325 instead of 400 because we want this to bake and not, like, roast, right? Make digital meat thermometers. I know, but do I look bougie enough to actually use shit like that? No. Okay, let's just send this. Is there anything else I need to do besides just like put it into oven? Fold the flaps or excess from the sides. Yeah, I did that. Basically, meh. Can crumble them a little, brush the sides, fold well with olive oil, cut the Spinach pita only part. I'm not gonna do that, fuck that. Leave the cutting to later, I'm gonna do that. Bake in 325 degrees heated oven for 1 hour until the fillet is crisp and golden brown. Excellent. Okay, let's do that. Stain reveal, yes sir. It's like encrusted into the counter at this point. I don't even think you could. I don't even think you could clean this off, even if I wanted to. It's imbued into the DNA of the counter at this point. Okay. Anyways, it's still probably hotter than 325, but that's okay. It's good enough. Send it. Let's go, baby. And then, how long does it say? 1 hour? Okay. I'm gonna send it for 50 minutes and we'll check on it then. How about that? Whew. Shoes inside? Okay, wow. Alright, you know, what I will admit is it's been long enough since I've done a indoors cooking stream to do this PSA, so we're gonna do this again, alright? Alright. Chad, come on down with me, bud. I'm gonna hit all the highlights, all the classics of what's said whenever you see me wearing shoes for these cooking streams. It's something along the lines of, oh my god, you're wearing shoes indoors? Pfft, Americans wearing shoes indoors. Oh, look at this guy with his shoes on shoes on when he's inside. Let me be very clear, okay? Number one, no one likes you, okay? Number two, is it a thing in the United States specifically to wear shoes indoors? No, it is not. If you wear shoes indoors consistently, are you a fucking weirdo? Yes, you are. However, for cooking streams specifically, where I'm on my feet, walking around, doing cooking streams, cooking things, whatever, for 4 or 5 hours straight, when I do it barefoot, especially on this hard-ass little fake wood surface, it is super uncomfortable. So, I wear running shoes because it's way more comfortable on my feet to stand on them for 5 hours straight. Am I doing this regularly in real life when I'm cooking some meal or just standing in my kitchen outside of cooking streams? No. Are you like some superior human being for judging me for wearing shoes while I'm doing cooking streams? No, alright? Fuck you. Alright? Drink your wine straight out of the bottle like a normal person. Fucking European Andes coming to chat thinking they're better than me. You are, but not for the reasons that you're judging me for, okay? How about that? Yeah, streamer, you're wearing shoes. Alright, good talk, good talk. Okay, anyways. Let's work on our third dish. Yeah, that's right, there's a third dish. Have we started it at all? No, we've not. We are, I don't know, what, 3 hours in the stream? 3.5? Time to start a new dish? Yep, cock. Let's do it. Alright. Actually, before I do that, though, it might be piss time. What time is it right now? 3 hours, 40 minutes. No, 2 hours, 40 minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. Wine drunk Dali in contention for top mood. You know, I was kind of assuming that one bottle of wine would be enough, but I'm starting to realize that, like, that might not be the case. I do technically have another bottle of wine, but I kind of want to save it for something else, so we might just... we might just swap to whiskey? That's responsible, right? Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. And then, we will continue. Because we need to make some Dolmades. Alright. Be right back. Alright. Fell down the... Bro, like, I'm not, like, hammered or anything. Would I call myself, like... basic, like, how do I put this? Like, I don't want to, like, if I say intoxicated, that sounds like, you know, like, oh my god, he's sloppy falling down. So that feels, like, excessive. Like, what do I call this? solid, standard issue, basic bitch drunk? No, I'm not even that now. I'm not even there. I can still feel my face, so like... I don't know. We're just feeling good. We're feeling good. That's how I'd put it right now. Tipsy. Yeah, honestly, that's a good word. We're tipsy right now. Bottom step drunk. Yeah, exactly. We're chilling. We're chilling. Anyways, let's work on dish number 3. Exclamation point recipes. We have an entire new dish to now work on, because you just thought that 2.5 hours was not enough to make dishes for this cooking stream. So let's do it. Pop the bottle. I don't know. I technically have another bottle, but I'm saving it for next week's stream. So we might just have to, like, God, whiskey is dangerous right now. I don't have any beer right now, do I? Oh, no, I definitely don't. It'd be whiskey. Oh, yeah, we'd have to, like, pace the fuck out of ourselves. We'll get there. Okay. Anyways. We're gonna make... Alright, I'm gonna try to pronounce this actually correctly, alright? Dolmades? Dolmas? Well, the Greek shit where you have like the grape leaves, like it's like rice wrapped in grape leaves, that shit. That. Okay. Dolomites. Exactly, the Dolomites, precisely. So, this one honestly was the thing that I was worried was going to nuke the entire stream, or at the very least delay the entire stream. Specifically the grape leaves. I heard a sub
Cooking
sound.
stream would jump.
Yes, sir. Dice LOL coming and have the prime sub now for 12 months. For 1 year, you get your little rec badge. Congrats. Thank you, sir. The sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets. Andrea's one. Thank you, sir. If I thought Spinach Pepitas would take long, I picked Dolma. I always assume that this shit's gonna be faster than it actually is, alright? Just, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Anyways. So, it's the grape leaf shit, right? So, I was planning the stream for the past, like, let's call it the past 4 or 5 months, and the thing that I knew was going to be the most difficult thing to find was going to be the grape leaves. And I shit you not. These grape leaves were like the bane of my fucking existence in the past like 3 or 4 days or so. I went to probably, I think it was like 4 grocery stores that where I looked up online, they said they had like little grape leaves you could use. And in reality, like, no, we don't actually have these. Sorry, fuck you. Of all places, today, like, it was a Hail Mary, like, okay, I gotta go today. So, like, there's a strong chance I had to cancel today's cooking stream. Today, I went to Meijer, of all fucking places, which, like, shout outs to Midwest people if you know what Meijer is. If you don't, then, like, it's basically the slightly bougier version of Walmart in the Midwest that I'd never actually had. I've been to Meijer, but it's been, like, 10 years since I've been to Meijer. Shout outs to Meijer. They had the Greek grape leaves that I can now use for the cooking stream, but, like, none of the other local grocery stores had them, so I don't know why the fuck Meijer has them, but good for them. The bougie Walmart, like I said. So, anyways, we're going to use the grape leaves sold to me by Meijer. How nice. So, they're like Kroger, but they pay their staff a living wage. Sure. No, I don't have any grapevines in my backyard. I'm sorry to report. Alright, let's start this shit up. We're supposed to heat 60 milliliters / fourth a cup of olive oil in a large shallow pot with a matching lid. Add diced onion saute for 5 minutes, stirring from time to time. We are? Oh my god, this is gonna take so long, man. Why am I committing to this like 3 hours in the stream? I don't know, but here we go. Alright, fine, fuck it. Let's do it, baby. Let's chop up another onion, I guess. Oh boy. Oh boy. That chicken looked good. I agree, man. I'm just a little worried it's gonna get cold by the time we're ready to go.
That wish, blood fury,
Recklessness!
Poggers!
What's up, Letterin coming up the raid? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hope you had a good stream, bud. You're just in time for us to start our new dish. Like I said, 3 hours in the stream. Is that a good idea? Probably not, but I'll drink to that. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Alright, I guess we gotta start with the onion then. Alright. Oh boy. By the way, we gotta prep the stuff, the chicken pita. Full disclosure here, I kind of assumed that we'd get to the point in the cooking stream where the chicken gyros were just sitting there, done, ready to go, and all we needed to do was prep the stuff for the pitas. And I was thinking like, well, usually when it comes to a cooking stream, I enjoy eating all of the stuff when it's done at the end. Would chat hate me if I just like assembled a little chicken pita right now and just enjoyed this while I continue to cook? Like, I know it's not nearly as satisfying as me eating all the stuff at the same time, but at the same time, like, I have not eaten now for a good, like, approaching 7 hours. Do it, send it, it's my stream. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. I'm a goddamn adult, I can do what I want. You'd be for sure dipping in that chicken soon. You know what? Alright. Yeah, alright, you know what? Fuck it, man. You know what? You guys are right. You guys are right. We're gonna go with a little bit of a U-turn. Let's prep a chicken pita real quick. I got the red onion. I got the tomato for that shit. You know what? You're right. You're right. We eat the chicken pita first. We can always experience what the other stuff is like later, but I'm hungry and I don't want the chicken to get cold, so yeah, you right. You right, chat. You right. All right. Cook always samples the food before eating it. Well, like, we're gonna go like full on, like full pita action, but this was my biggest worry when I was planning out like how the timing of the stream would work. Like, would the chicken sit out too long? And like, now that I'm realizing I haven't even started the Dolmades yet, like, yeah, it's gonna take too long. I kind of assumed that I would have the Spinach pita and the Dolmades prepped by the time that the gyros were done. Turns out I haven't even started the Dolmades when the chicken gyros were done, so yeah. Whoops. Usually eat a third of the meals you cook in. I'm usually restrained. I'm usually a good boy who doesn't touch it until I'm like fully done, but in this case, I am fully acknowledging that it's gonna be at least another hour and a half until we're done. And the chicken, like the gyros are just sitting there done already, and I don't wanna wait that long. Number one, because I'm hungry, and number two, because I don't want them to go to waste when they're hot like they are right now. Okay, I want these onions sliced. I want just regular onions. Yeah, for now, you know what? I'm just gonna go with regular onions. It's fine. Super thin though, if I can. Okay. I feel like that's probably too much red onion for one pita, but yeah, fuck it. And then tomato has been sitting here the whole time, I'm pretty sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That and you can't make risotto in 90 minutes? How dare you imply that, like, that's gonna take more than 90 minutes? It's definitely gonna take more than 90 minutes, yeah, probably. Do they teach how to cook in school in the US? I can tell you based on my schooling experience, the answer is basically no. I know that in middle school specifically, they did have a class called home economics. I didn't take it because it was the choice between like home economics and woodworking and something. I didn't take either of those. Let's put it this way. Based on what I know and based on my actual schooling experience, even if you could technically say there is a class that you can take in like middle school that would teach you the absolute bare minimum basics of cooking, in reality, would you qualify that as an education experience that allows you to learn how to cook? No, absolutely not. So the answer to your question is, do they cook? Do they actually truly teach you how to cook at any point in like US schooling? They do not. No, they don't. And that's a bummer. That is truly a bummer, in my opinion, because I did not really get into cooking all that much in my adult life, basically until I started doing these streams. And even if I'm not necessarily a person who cooks like every night, I enjoy the process. I enjoy the experience, and it's something that I actually like want to do every now and then as like a, not just a like, well, I need food that I need to eat, but as like a, it's just like a, this is gonna sound pretentious as fuck, but it's almost like an artistic experience where like it's similar to like doing a painting or doing like some sort of crafts project where like the journey is just as fulfilling as the destination. One thing I love doing, and one of the reasons why I really like doing cooking streams is, yeah, the end result of food is great, but I also just like drinking, shooting the shit. If I wasn't streaming, like maybe watching some like YouTube videos or TV shows while I do it, and just kind of just enjoying the process. So no, I would not say that U.S. schooling really teaches you how to cook at all. It kind of assumes, I guess, maybe your parents will teach you, and if your parents don't teach you, I would have said 50 years ago you're probably shit out of luck. I will admit that thankfully now in 2026, the internet does exist, which at least means that like you can teach yourself. Because I mean that's how I taught myself, right? Like if you started watching these cooking streams as of 3-4 years ago, whatever the fuck it was, like I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I just kind of taught myself by like watching YouTube videos and reading recipes and just winging the fuck out of it, and eventually I just kind of learned how to sort of kind of do this shit. So yeah, I'm thankful to at least live in a time where the internet allows you to self-teach, because if it didn't, if this was like, if we're talking about like it's like 1985 right now and I want to know how to cook, I can't just Google a recipe. I mean, like, you know, if I'm 30 years old, like you know, there's no obvious avenue where it's just like, oh, let me just learn how to cook from scratch. So, no, I don't think the U.S. does a very good job at teaching people how to cook. You're either reliant on your family to teach you, or you're fucked. That sucks, 100%. Okay, anyways, that existential crisis aside, let's make some... okay, you know what? I'm gonna read this word the way I would read it in my super American brain, and then I'll try to pronounce it for real, okay? My brain says tzatziki sauce. The tzatziki. Okay, in reality, I actually know it's pronounced tzatziki, right? Yeah, tzatziki. That. We're gonna make that. Okay, cool. So, dude, this the fact that I'm now like skipping the, you know, in hindsight, should I have even bothered trying to make the dolmas? Probably not, but we're full committed. If I have to eat the meal of just like Spinach plus the chicken gyros, and like as I enjoy that, or after I've enjoyed it, then we make the dolmas, so be it, man. We're already committed at this point. All right. Okay. Let me actually link the recipe I'm using to make this tzatziki sauce. It's not one linked in exclamation point recipes. It's a different chicken gyro recipe that I'm not using for chicken gyros, but specifically the portion tzatziki sauce I am using. So that's what I'm doing. Okay. So what we're gonna do is cut the cucumber in half lengthwise, like so. Use a teaspoon to scrape the watery seeds out. Coarse the grated cucumber using a box grater. And then wrap it in paper towels or a tea towel to squeeze out to remove the excess liquid. Place the cucumber in a bowl, add the remaining ingredients. I'm not gonna set to aside for 20 minutes for the flavors to meld. Well, I could, but oh, that sounds like a lot. Okay, yeah, sure, fine. Why did I cut these first? I should have just done the tzatziki sauce first. Okay. Gorlami. I can confirm these cucumbers are not rotten in the middle like the last time I bought cucumbers from Walmart, so that's good news. Alright, so we're scooping out the seeds and shit, so... Oh, that's very slimy and juicy. Oh my, okay. I didn't hear the music that you guys heard for the first like couple of hours of stream because I didn't have the volume high enough. Now that I hear it, it does seem very appropriate for the occasion. Alright, we're taking out the juicy part. The part like where the plant tries to have sex and like make new plants in the ground. Get all that shit out of there. Not important. Scrape towards me? Well, I gotta show it for the content, man. Yes, I know you're supposed to do it this way, but like, you can't see me do it that way, so I gotta do the awkward opposite way so you guys can see me scraping this shit into the bowl. Boys, I'm doing it for the content. It's for you guys. You're welcome in advance. Oh, this is so juicy. I'm getting cucumber cum everywhere right now. This is not enjoyable. Get out of here. Come on. Okay. Need that cucumber bukkake. Oh, like, oh! I'm getting so much cucumber shit all over the place. Okay, let me not do that. I gotta set aside the memes for a second and recognize that I don't want to make my kitchen an absolute mess and disaster. So juicy, Jesus Christ. I can feel the spray of the cucumber like spraying in my face right now. Thankfully, like, what was the word we used earlier? Inebriated enough, tipsy enough to the point where like I don't care that much, but tomorrow with me is gonna be like, Jesus, why is there so much cucumber splatter everywhere? What the fuck? Alright. So many labels on this, so yes there are. Get that out of there. There we go. Alright, cucumber cum be gone. Okay, cucumber lengthwise, teaspoon, scrape the yeah. Coarsely grate the cucumber, wrap in paper towels or tea towel, squeeze to remove excess liquid. What? Cucumber half and lengthwise, done. Use a teaspoon to scrape the watery seeds out, done. Coarsely grate the cucumber into a box grater. Oh, okay, got it. Why did I do this shit first? I don't know. Okay, we gotta get a grater out. Oh boy. Is that really necessary? Jesus. Can I just like chop it? Ugh, that sounds like a lot. Okay. Oh boy. Why did I commit to all of this? I even knew in advance, like, yeah, this is gonna take a while, but like, god damn, it's taking... Yeah, it's taking a while. Okay, alright. Did we even bother with the Dolmades? Man, that feels bad. I bought all the ingredients for it. I literally... I went all... No, I'm making it. Fuck it, boys. If it's gonna be an 8-hour cooking stream, it's gonna be an 8-hour cooking stream. So be it. Whatever, man. My chicken could still be cooking right now. No, we checked it. Like, it was already fine. Like, just... World of Vision Craft. Like, it was already good. There's a reason why we're just committing to making the sauce right now. I want to enjoy the pita now. Yeah, it's gonna be a long fucking cooking stream. I know I said this earlier, now I'm especially committing to that statement. Like, it's gonna be a long fucking cooking stream.
Fucking beast, boys!
Yeah, we don't care what it takes. Precisely. Like, we're gonna enjoy the pita first. This is actually probably a first for Clueless Bachelor cooking. We're gonna finish making the first dish first, eat it, and then continue cooking after that. Also, this cucumber is getting very fucking messy, and I probably could have grated this better, but, oh well. Rip the parts? Yeah, no. Are you supposed to grate it the other way? Dude, I've never grated a cucumber in my entire life. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just winging this shit and hoping it works. I'm seeing cucumber chunks, so it's probably fine. We're gonna have to, by the way, strain this shit just like we did earlier with the, Yeah, this does work better. Okay, I see what you're saying. We're gonna have to strain this shit like we did earlier with the spinach, so that'll be a visual, I'm sure. Great. Parsing and grating, shut up. The streamer brain to me is just telling me, like, dude, you should have just not planned to do the Dolmades, and you could have just literally done the pitas and the Spinach pita, and that would have been, like, perfectly timed, because the Spinach pita is done in 25 minutes, which is probably about the time I'll be done here. Mistakes were made. I will admit that. Mistakes were made. Okay. With the green, not against. Streamer, you're wearing shoes indoors. Streamer, oh my god, you're pronouncing gyros wrong. Yeah. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Are you actually wearing shoes indoors? Do I need to get on the floor again? Oh my fucking god, man. Clothes indoors, I know, right? Imagine just not walking around balls dangling the entire time while you're living indoors. All the cool bachelors are just free balling it the entire time. Did I do world tour this Tuesday with Amy? I did. I bought an AQR for 9,000 gold. Only for a CTS to drop half an hour later. That went for 3.5k. Appreciate you reminding me, by the way. That was not great. Shout out to Johnsy, by the way. Troll Warrior out there got a great deal on CTS, uncontested. Must be fucking nice, man. Thanks for letting me know, by the way. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. This is a lot of cucumber, by the way. Is this really necessary? Seems like a lot. By the way, like, we're gonna have like a bunch of like leftover cucumber scraps. I'll probably try to use a knife and just gonna chop the shit out of it to use the rest of it. Because I don't want it to go to waste, and plus this recipe calls for 2 cucumbers anyways. Just realized the Jack Johnson tank top. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, well, was foreshadowing for the cucumbers this whole time? Was it? I don't really know what Jack Johnson has to do with cucumbers, but Jack Johnson's cool. He's like one of the few modern artists I actually like listen to. Oh, it's a lot of fucking cucumber, man. I don't know the proper way to do this, by the way. I don't really know like what orientation I should have used for said cucumber to get this done optimally, but oh, actually this is pretty good. I should have maybe done this. Jack Johnson is modern? I mean, more modern than the music I listen to like on a regular basis. Keep in mind, my standard playlist consists of nothing released after the year 1990. So like, Jack Johnson, the fact that he's released music after the year 2000, yes, I would say makes him modern. I understand that nowadays he's maybe not like the cool music anymore, but like he's still more modern than like any other artist I listen to. Okay. You know what? Maybe the cucumber cum doesn't get included here just because I can't be bothered, to be honest. It's crazy. 2000 were the best time for music. To each their own, I guess. I'm just perpetually stuck in the 70s and 80s, like aka years I was not even born yet in. I don't know. I'm not sure what to say on that one. What are we making? We're making, I mean, ultimately a chicken Euro pita here. Working on the tzatziki sauce, brother. Tzatziki. I trust that's how you pronounce it, right? Good old tzatziki, hell yes, very delicious. Wait, what does Jack Johnson have to do with cucumbers? I'm actually really confused by that comment. Had a dill pickle sour beer this weekend was interesting. I've never been a huge fan of like dill pickle or like pickle juice. Just stuff in general. I like pickles and I don't mind pickle juice, but like it's not really ever something I want to like eat as a when it's like the main flavor component of something. I don't really understand that, but like how that's like so much of a thing. Okay. Now we strain the fuck out of this using our same paper towel method from earlier. Sloopo, I know you're still here, bud. You're not going to say jack shit about my paper towels this time, right? I didn't think so. Walmart already came through in the clutch. one time, it's going to come through in the clutch again. All right. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Alright, gotta make sure this is gonna be in frame over the sink here. Should have done this before I wrapped this up already, but here we are. Okay. I missed out on some, so be it. Okay. What did we do this earlier with? Why was I coming earlier? I was coming for something. Spinach, that's what it was. Anyways. Dude, by the way, I'm not exaggerating. I'm actually legitimately exerting a lot of force on this shit. I might be exaggerating a little bit, but like... come on. It's actually requiring the gains to squeeze the juice out of this bad boy. Ay, okay. Whew. That's a fucking workout, man. We're gonna call it good enough. Embroidered coming, oh my. Whew. Okay. Whew. Oh man, that's a forearm workout, baby. Oh my. Oh my. Whew. Out of breath on that shit. Okay. Alright. Keep going, you're almost there. Good. Yeah. If you're not here vigorously stroking your dick right now, then you're doing it wrong. Alright. Anyways, after that completely normal segment of stream, let's release this and see what it looks like. Hopefully nice and moist but not wet. Yeah, it's looking good, looking good. Okay. And now we can make our Tizit Ziki sauce. Cool. Whew. Fuck, man, I'm tired after doing that. Holy fuck. That was a workout. Okay. What am I doing now? Whew. Add the cucumber in a bowl, add the remaining ingredients. Okay, oh, thank God. That's easy enough. Whew. So we're gonna add what? Like, I think it's like mostly Greek yogurt, little oil, little paprika, little pepper, and lemon. I think lemon's gonna be the last like major component here. Okay. Whew. By the way, our spanakopita has 15 minutes left, and then we'll check on it. The good news is with spanakopita, we're not going to be too concerned about like how well it's cooked. It'll be very easy to tell just based on our eyeball estimate of how like golden brown and crispy it's looking. Okay, so this counter's a fucking mess at this point. Very cool. Let's add the cucumber into there, like I said. Okay. Put this cutting board over here. I'm gonna go in and wipe this off so it doesn't stain my counter with the green cum. I don't need my counter looking like Hulk cummed all over it earlier today. All right, there we go. Oh, boys, still gotta do the fucking Dolmades. Fuck me, man. That's gonna take so long. Holy shit. Oh, why did I think I'd be able to squeeze all this in one day? I don't know. Okay, anyways. All right, cucumber. What else are we doing? Rest of the ingredients, it says. 1 1/4 cups of Greek yogurts. Okay. Now, of course, you gotta get the legit brand. I know what the proper pronunciation is, but I'm not gonna call it that because it's called Fage, and you're not gonna convince me otherwise. So let's put a 1 1/4 cup of Fage into there. It's Fage. I'm not gonna measure that. I'm just gonna like YOLO this. How much? 1/4 1/2? Or 1/4 1 1 1/4. There we go. Yes, Fage. Is it not Faye? It's not. It's Fage. It's pronounced Gina. Yeah. That's like 3/4. And that. Okay. I'm gonna say it's about a 1 1/4 right there. That seems eyeball about correct. It is indeed Fage. Yeah, I agree. It is Fage. Yep. In case you're wondering, by the way, they do tell you how to actually pronounce it on the container. And they even tell you on the container it's pronounced Fage. See? So I don't really know why this is a debate. Okay. Anyways, tablespoon of lemon juice. Okay. I do have some lemons ready to go. Got a lemon from last night that I actually used for the marinade for the gyros. I don't know what the fuck a tablespoon is, but we're just gonna kind of YOLO this until we think we have enough. Okay, don't get any seeds in there, so careful, SpongeBob. I definitely just got a seed in there anyways, despite using the finger trick. Oh, yeah, I'm spilling that lemon juice onto the floor now instead of the bowl. That's really cool. Okay. I don't know how much lemon juice is actually made into this bowl. I'm pretty sure not much. Come on, man. Get that seed out of there. Oh, I hope you heard that. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's assume that was a tablespoon or so. Erotic lemon sounds. That was hot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whew, okay, got a little worked up now. And then a tablespoon of extra virgin olive oil. Nothing about the stream has been extra virgin, but we'll assume about that. A garlic clove. Fuck me, man. Garlic, seriously? That's so much fucking work. Oh, I just want to eat my chicken pita. We're not even done. We gotta start an entire new fucking dish, man. Fuck. Alright, the garlic clove is actually sitting right here. Yeah. Oh boy. Hope you guys were tuned in for a marathon cooking stream, because that's even more so what this is now than I thought it would be. Okay. Ugh. Where's my ball crusher? Here it is. Hello. Oh. Crush my balls real quick. Yeah. These recipes are repeatedly crushing my balls. You know, I tried like Look, originally when I was thinking about doing this cooking stream, I was thinking like, oh yeah, I'll make the pita from scratch. I'll do the, I could maybe even make like the phyllo dough from scratch. And then eventually I had to like, I had to reel back a little bit, like, you know what, okay, maybe the phyllo dough, not super realistic. Okay, maybe the pita's even, maybe not super realistic, but like, oh yeah, I can just at least limit it to like the shit that I'm doing here, right? Why does it always take so fucking long, man? You would think that like, you would think by doing the restrained version of what I originally planned it'd be fine, and yet here we are. Okay, anyways, there's the garlic. We need a 1/4 teaspoon of salt. We're just gonna fucking YOLO that. That's like barely any salt in fairness, so just like that. That was more than a 1/4 teaspoon, but whatever. And then it just says black pepper. Thankfully, it doesn't even say freshly ground black pepper, so it's gonna allow me to use my generic ass basic bitch pepper. I appreciate that. Yeah. Okay, and then we mix this shit up. It was like a tablespoon. No. We literally talked about this earlier. Like, I recognize nowadays that my salt memes used to be a little more excessive, but now I actually try to measure out a portion of salt that is more responsible. Now, keep in mind, I am 100% a person who enjoys dishes on a more saltier end than most people. So, this is not enough Greek yogurt. I need to probably add more. So I do actually add salt, more salt than a dish calls for intentionally, 100%. However, I'm also aware that like even I have my limits, so I don't go like extra overboard like you guys probably think I do. Yeah, this needs more Greek yogurt, 100%. That is not what I would qualify as regular tzatziki sauce. Fuck, I need a clean spoon. Yeah, close enough, whatever. It's a lot of did this recipe really call for 2 cucumbers? Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, I guess it was just large cucumbers, holy shit. A lot of cucumber. God damn, add more, fuck it. Like, tzatziki sauce, like, traditionally, is supposed to be, like, mostly, like, a creamy sauce, not, like, a thick, like, largely veggie-infused sauce. So, I don't know what the fuck this recipe is telling me to do, but this needs, like, at least, like, 3 times the Greek yogurt that was called for. Because we've added so much more Greek yogurt, by the way, I think I will add more, well, I'll only taste it, and then I'll probably add more shit to it if I think I need to. Let me see. Not bad, to be honest, not bad at all. I think there's 2 things I'm gonna add. Salt is good, okay, you know what, so I'm not gonna go like fully meme worthy and say that like not enough salt. Salt is good, but it needs more. No, garlic is good. Maybe a little bit more lemon. I would say lemon. That's probably the thing. A little bit more of this. Okay. And then I think a tiny bit more. The recipe doesn't call for this. We're gonna add it anyways. Paprika. I don't know if that's a traditional Greek thing, but I'm not Greek, so I don't really give a fuck. Let's do some paprika if I can find it in my outside the pantry here. Here we go. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go, baby. There we go. That's, yeah, now this is more the consistency that I would expect of a tzatziki sauce. More creamy than it is like cucumbery. It's still, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's still more cucumbery than I would like traditionally think of when it comes to a tzatziki sauce, but it's not gonna be bad, at least I can tell you that. Even if it's got like what I would consider to be an excessive amount of cucumber in it. All right, cool. So cool, red onion, tomatoes, and now we can actually. Mako chicken pita? Fuck it, man. Yeah, so we're gonna do mid-cooking stream taste test because I'm just not in the mood to wait like another hour and a half for the dolmas to be done. And plus, like, I don't want the tzatziki to get, or I don't want the gyros to get like too cold. Oh my god, chat, you would not believe how fucking lucky I just got. Let's fucking go, baby. I just knocked that wine glass that still had plenty of wine in it off the fucking edge of the counter and it landed like this. You love to see it. Did that spill? Not a fucking bit. Let's go, baby. Oh, you love to see that. You just do love to see that. Oh, this cooking stream is confirmed blessed. Nice. All right. I was worried like, okay, well that's a fucking mess to clean up right there, but instead, we're actually fine. Wow. Cool. All right. Well, in that case, let's assemble the pita, shall we? Whew. All right. So I'm just gonna heat the pita up in the microwave. Yeah, I know, plebby as fuck, but at this point of the stream, I'm not gonna get. I'm not gonna get too picky. What do we want the outside of the pita to be? I guess. Yeah, okay. 30 seconds. This is Joseph's original pita bread. Sharp, love it. Best. Throw it in the oven? Ain't nobody got time for that. Plus, I'm using the oven still for the Spinach pita, so nah. Whew. All because of the fruit flies. Otherwise, that pantry stuff might not be there. Dude, you're not wrong. Maybe the fruit flies were actually a blessing in disguise. They forced me to move stuff onto the table, which allowed that pantry stuff to catch the wine bottle, so it didn't spill all over the fucking place. Alright, that was a hot pita, goddamn. Alright, yeah, so let's actually move this out of the way for now. And, this is gonna be cool enough by now, right? Probably. Shall we cut a bit of our chicken off the, I guess we're gonna call the meat, the meat tower? I'm aware that like the traditional way of doing this would have like the little rotating thingy, right, where they use a little shaver. I don't have the shaver. I'm just gonna try my best to cut this off the sides here, right? So let's. I'll try my best to cut it in a way where it's shaving consistency. Okay. Pretty good to me, man. So it's gonna fall into the juices down below. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing, but ooh, okay. I'll show you close up here in a second, but it's looking pretty good to me as far as I'm concerned. Anybody that was worried that it didn't cook enough is definitely about to be proven wrong here. Oh baby, oh baby, yes sir, yes sir. It's looking good to me, man. Where's the lamb sauce? I don't have any lamb sauce. Settle down, but ooh, that's the oven saying that the Spinach pita might be done? Oh shit, okay, okay. That's probably good for the chicken there on the pita. Maybe a tiny bit more, but honestly, man, I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling. Oh, that's the potato. Oops. Oh yeah, kind of forgot that I had the potato in there. I mean, honestly, I don't hate potato being in there. Yeah, the potato soaked in juices. That's pretty good. Funny thing is, the cooked chicken looks exactly like what the potato looks like, so it's kind of hard to tell which is which in here. But it wouldn't be, I guess, traditional Greek if you had potato in there, so I'm trying to pull it out. All right. Now, before we continue on the pita, as much as I would like to eat that because I am fucking starving, let's take the Spinach pita out, or at the very least, let's see how it's doing, shall we? Okay, hello. What do we got? I mean, the top doesn't look brown, they'll say that. It does look like it's, oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna give it a little longer, yeah. Original recipe said another 10 minutes anyways, so fair enough. 10 more minutes for that shit. In the meantime, we enjoy our, well, let's build our pita and finish enjoying that, shall we? Oh, all right. All right. So, there's the, chicken. Okay, I'll give you a close-up. Here's the chicken, what it's looking like, okay. Looks pretty good to me, man. Fully cooked, 100%. You guys were worried about the temperature earlier, saying like it's only 150, but like, nah, we're chilling. Okay. Let's get some tomato chunks on there. I mean, fuck it, I guess we're just using all of this. Yeah, sure. And then some red onion. I know not everybody's necessarily a fan of raw red onion, but man, in the correct dishes, like something like this right here, whew, red onion is absolutely goated. Absolutely. Okay, there we go. Raw red onion is best. Yeah, as long as it's like it's paired with the correct stuff, I agree. All right, and lastly, the tzatziki sauce, or so I've been told that's how it's pronounced. Okay. And then I think the final thing we add just a little more on top. A little paprika. There we go. Okay. Tzatziki. Yes, that sounds correct. Chat, shall we enjoy? I'm too impatient to wait till the end of this cooking stream, so that's what we're working with here. And I don't know what about you guys, but that looks fucking delicious. So we are going to see what this tastes like.
Pull it.
Agreed. Let me get a napkin. I should be smart. Yeah. All right. Shout out to Chipotle for giving me extra napkins whenever I get a chicken bowl, because if they're going to scam me for a chicken bowl for $15, I'm at least going to steal an excessive amount of napkins that I can use for the next 3 weeks. Classic. All right.
Pull it.
Dude, this is one meal. Like, I don't know how I'm going to eat the rest of this shit that I'm still making, but whatever. Fuck it. Get in there. Oh. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh. That's so fucking tasty, dude. There's a combination of like the perfectly seasoned chicken, like the nice little zing of like the red onions, the raw red onions, like the tomatoes, and the tiki ziti titties sauce that is like nice and creamy. A little extra spice from the paprika. Whew. I'll be honest, the only downside is the pita is like whatever, it's okay, but like it's not as good as a freshly made pita, which makes sense because it's a store-bought pita, but like that's okay, don't mind, not complaining. That's fucking good, man. If a Greek restaurant served me this, I'd be very happy. Let's put it that way. Oh. All right, hold on, wait. Okay, well, it kind of opened up, but like there you go. That's what we're working with on the inside. Okay, so I will admit the lighting not ideal, but oh yo yo. Oh shit. Whiskey Thunder coming in hot with the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Oh shit, thank you, sir. Your subs will go directly to the delicious Chicken Gyros Fund. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Glad you're enjoying, man. Cheers to one of your favorite dishes. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, I don't know how I've not done this cooking stream, like, sooner. Because I fucking love gyros, man. They're so good. Oh. How did I not think of this as a cooking stream idea, like, up until this point? I don't know. Oh. That's really fucking good. I mean, that's all I can really say, to be honest. Like, am I a bit tipsy? Yes, but I've been to enough Greek places in my life to know that, like, a good pita, like a good like Euro pita, is not a guarantee. Like, I've had some mid ones in my life, and this does not qualify as a mid one. This one is tasty. Let's go, baby. The mid ones just don't have enough like spice. They don't have enough flavor. They're just bland. They're just like the sauce just kind of like drowns out the rest of the flavor. That is not the case for this one right here, though. Make sure I pull out my Spikarazukas Matitama sauce in 2 minutes before it's ready. We'll still cook after I pull it out. I've been told in the past that even after I pull out, there's still a lot of lingering effects. So okay, I'll agree with that. Let's see what's going on there. Oh fuck me, man. Okay. Yeah. Minute and a half on the timer. Let's see what's going on here. That's so good, dude. Fuck me, man. Hello. Yeah, oh yeah, okay, now it's looking pretty good. The sides are looking nice and crispy now. Cool. You know what? I'm just gonna take that now. Take that out now as is. That looks good to me. Let's go, baby. All right. Yeah. Okay. Whew. All right. Oh, shit. Charger. Careful now. All right. There you go, baby. Now, we gotta obviously slice this up a bit, but color-wise, it's looking like we want to see that. I will admit the flakiness of it is a little... It's a little poofy, and like poofier than I would imagine as a... what do you expect out of Spinach pita? But that being said, let me show... Ooh, yeah, let me show you the side here. The side is looking nice and crispy. You see the side profile there? Yeah, there we go. Look at that, like, delicious golden brown profile that it has. Nice, nice. Okay, okay. I'm liking how that looks right there. And in the meantime, I'm gonna enjoy a couple more bites of this pita. I'm not gonna try to say this is worth any content or that this is entertaining, but I'm just hungry, so I'm gonna have a couple more bites of this, and then we'll continue. I promise. Oh, unironically, because I used too little oil, dude. Like, I will admit that I got a little stingy with the oil at the end, just because I was thinking, like, damn, there's a lot of fucking oil in this. But you're probably right. That's fair. I nailed that, though. Oh. I don't even care if the rest turns out bad. Like, the gyro already turned out great. Common mistake if you haven't made something like this before. Shit's excessive as fuck. Yeah, it's making me question whether I should ever eat Spinach pita ever again, to be honest, just because, like, holy fuck, that's a lot of oil apparently that you need for it. Jesus. Now you want a gyro? Yeah, man. Oh! Now, I'll say this. I know this stream has been kind of excessively long, but, like, the reality is that, like, the gyro part didn't take long at all. Like, the, marinating the chicken overnight was easy, and then throwing it in the, like, making a little stack and then throwing it in the oven was easy. And then just, like, chopping up the tomato, the onion was easy. So, like, the gyro itself is pretty easy. Honestly, that, like, kind of worth, for sure, to make it home. The rest of this shit, more debatable, but, like, honestly, the gyro, like, had I just only done that today, and, like, this is enough a meal on its own, 100% would recommend making this, because not that hard. Exclamation point recipes. What's up, Coral Maker coming up with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Oh shit, thank you sir, thank you sir. Your 5 gifted to go directly to the Hot Pockets Doritos and delicious gyro fund. I'm going to finish this. That's gonna happen. It does help that I'm super fucking hungry. Make another? No. We gotta save room for the 2 other dishes that we still have made slash yet are going to make. But in case you weren't convinced that it wasn't good, I'm gonna straight up just finish this. Okay. Indeed, we have to do our Dolmades speedrun. Yeah. which is going to take a while, by the way. All right. Oh. Fucking hell. That was really fucking good. Exclamation point recipes, if you want to ignore the rest of the stuff, just make the gyro part. I'm pretty sure everybody in their life at some point has had a chicken or just a gyro in general. It's not that hard. And it is very tasty, so I would recommend. Alright, cool. Anyways, what say we continue with the rest? I mean, the funny thing is, like, I guess technically I'm already ready to taste test the second part, right? Now, I don't really know how long you're supposed to let this sit, because I've never made this before, but at the very least we can maybe like slice into it, see how that works out. Let's take a look here. Actually, you know what? No, before literally anything else, boys, we need more alcohol. Well, I need a little more alcohol. I shouldn't get like a lot more alcohol, just because I'll admit that like I already drank an entire bottle of wine, and I'm feeling it 100%. But we still have like an entire dish to make, right? So maybe a little something, something. All right, we got that. We got giant ice cubes, because I'm fancy like that. This is not going to be Greek in any way, by the way. We're just going to make a whiskey drink, but that's what I actually like. So, you know, we had the more, I guess, what you would call theme-appropriate drink earlier. Now we're just going to drink whatever streamer would normally drink. Yeah. That's little Angostura orange bitters, yeah. Come on. And hold on, wait a minute. We've got some whiskey. Shoutouts to Muller, by the way, for funding the OG whiskey tasting stream that I'm still nowhere close to finishing as far as the whiskey that was available during that stream. Boom. Whiskey. And then the lemon that I still had left over, we're going to add some lemon to that. Oh, definitely had a seed in there or two, but that's fine. Yeah. And then last thing, ideally we need some lemon zest. I'm gonna keep it real. This lemon that I have here doesn't have much zest left because I use it for the marinade, but I'm gonna try to slice off what I can. It's not much, but that's okay. A little lemon zest, sure. Ooh. Mash it up a bit, get it in there. And then finally, some simple syrup, which I always find hilarious because simple syrup sounds like a really, kind of, let's say, call it a tame way to describe essentially just like liquefied sugar. And that, kids, is what I would describe as SalvDali's kind of like preferred super ghetto lemon sour old fashioned. It's not what anybody would ever serve you at a bar. I'm not going to recommend that you make it for yourself, and like it's not going to blow your mind. But that being said, this is my kind of generic, super easy, super tasty mixed drink if I'm feeling bougie. So there you go. All right. Didn't rim the job with rim with lemon? What? Whatever, man. this is not for people that are supposed to get fancy. This is for someone who wants a mixed drink, all right? Like, I usually just enjoy drinking whiskey straight, to be honest. But if I'm ever going to make a whiskey mixed drink, it's this. Cheers, chat. Tasty. All right. Anyways, let's cut up this Spinach pita show. Okay. Now, yeah, the top a little drier than I would have preferred. Yes, in reality, I guess I should add more olive oil. Kick W, but oh well. Yeah, the top very dry, not ideal, not ideal. But hopefully the what I guess you would describe as the meat of the dish will still be good. Oh, come on. Oh man. Now I'm starting to understand why the recipe recommended that you cut the top of the dish before you baked it, because otherwise you have to deal with like the excessive dried out flakiness of the finished product here. Yeah, fair. Okay. Oh boy, this is getting crumbs fucking everywhere. Very cool. Oh man, yeah, the top is too dry. Fuck. I'm sure it's still gonna taste good, but yeah, I mean, the obvious lesson here is that, like, well, you gotta just not be stingy on the olive oil even at the end there, even when you feel like you've added too much already. Turns out the answer is no, there's never enough olive oil. You should have added more, even though you already added a fuckload. That was just the fitness paranoid me saying, like, that's enough, streamer, that's enough, no more, no more. Well, okay, shit. Okay, well, I guarantee you it's still going to taste good, but I will admit aesthetically it does leave a bit to be desired. Okay. But, let's see, let's test it out. Okay, I mean, looks-wise, now that we take it out, this actually is kind of passing the test. Hold on, I will show you in a second here, but... Come on, come on. Oh my. Okay. Ooh, yeah, okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Now that we've gotten it out of there, I will admit the top was a little sus. However, now that we've gotten the top crusty, dry shit out of the way, I'm gonna get a little preview here. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Here's what we got. That looks pretty good to me, man. Yes, is this part like too dried out? 100%, it is. What's crazy is that 2/3 of the dough we put underneath the filling. We only put 1/3 on top, and yet, I guess it makes sense. Like the shit like that was in the filling kind of saturated downwards, and the top is what ultimately dried out. I guess not the bottom. So now I see why the recipe called to do that. Ultimately, if I was going to do this again, I guess what I would do is I would go lighter on the olive oil on the bottom, and then I would actually go heavier on the olive oil on the top to compensate. First time lessons. Yeah. Okay, that being said, I'm still going to eat it. I'm fairly certain it's going to taste good, but let's find out for sure, shall we? Let's do it. That's a bussin'. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. All right, drown it in tzatziki sauce. Oh my. I don't think that's gonna be necessary. I don't think it's gonna be too dry, but let's find out. Oy. I like smoky scotches. Yes, sir. Peated Scotch enjoyer indeed. The top is too dry. Oh my, yeah. Not what it's supposed to be like, I will admit. Kind of tastes good, but texture-wise, not what it's supposed to be. You can have it covered for a bit of the baking process to keep moisture inside. Yeah, that does sound like it'd be a smart idea. I'll give you that, 100%. Alright, come on out, baby. Oh, hot. Oh. 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 It's hot. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. That's too dry. Huh. Man, did I really just, like, not add enough oil? Was that really it? I'm looking at this just with my eyeballs. I'm gonna show you close up here. I'm gonna keep it a hundo. It's just too dry. It's not soaked enough in oil, which is crazy because, like, if you guys watched me, I added oil. I was brushing this shit with oil for a good hour straight, and yet you can see that right there, right? Like, I think you guys can probably agree with me that, like, that just is kind of dry looking. I'm gonna keep it real, boys. I guess the only way to make spanakopita good is just, like, I guess just make it unreasonably oily. Which it's good. I've had spanakopita that's, like, not dry. It's really good, but apparently, keep in mind, like, here, let me just show you the olive oil bottle. It was full when we started, and I don't know how well you can see that under this light. You can't see it very well, I guess, but this olive oil bottle right here is about, I would say, 60% full now. We've used about, like, 40% of it for mostly just this. Damn. I mean, fair enough. Like, spanakopita is absolutely delicious, but I guess apparently it's delicious for a reason, huh? It's delicious because you add a fuckload of oil to it, so. Alright. I'm not gonna bullshit you guys. Like, you know, whenever I do cooking streams, I don't try to, like, play it up like anything I make, like, oh my god, it's so good. This is underwhelming. I know what this is supposed to be like, and this is... I mean, it's okay. It's not bad, but, like... It's not supposed to be this flaky. It's supposed to be sort of flaky, but not like this. Yeah. Maybe the center is better. No, even the center honestly feels too dry. It's not bad, but it feels like this entire dish, ironically, would have benefited from soaking it in another cup of oil, honestly. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to, like, cope. Filling's good. It's decent. But I feel like the crux of spanakopita is that, like, crispy, greasy, slides down your throat. It's like slides down your throat sort of experience, and this is just too dry. 100%. This just would have benefited from more oil. which once again is crazy considering how much oil I know I added to this, and yet here we are. Huh. Fair enough, fair enough. Remind me to not eat spanakopita super often, not because it's not good, but simply because, like, apparently the amount of oil it takes to make it good is what I would consider to be probably a little excessive. By the way, this this dough, even as dry and crusty as it is, still really good. What if I add more oil to the rest and drop it in the oven for a minute? That sounds like a bad idea. Alright. Ugh. Okay. We still have to make the dolmas, and I'm not going to give up, so consider everything you just watched up to this point, I guess, part 1, and now we start part 2, which is the dolmas. For those that don't know, basically it's just going to be like rice wrapped in grape leaves, like, I don't know, seasoned rice or whatever you want to call it. Hold on, let me fix this a little bit. Hello. Yeah, not gonna lie, a little disappointing. I mean, I know the obvious lesson learned here. It's just use more oil, but man, that's crazy how much oil was already used in this, and yet you need very obviously more. Alright. Well, okay, man. The gyro that I made, 100% fire. 100% happy with it. Exactly what I would have wanted. 10 out of 10, would serve it to other people. So we can at least take away from that, like, that is a success story. So, sorry, I know this past, like, half an hour has been literally just me sitting here enjoying the food because I was hungry, but now we can get back to making, I guess, the final part of the dish, which is the dolmas. Alright, let's do it. This I will continue to eat over the course of the next hour or so when we make it because I'm still hungry, but alright, let's do it. Where do I put this? Over here. Alright, yes, I know, part 2, but in fairness, at the start of the stream I did tell you it was going to take a long ass time, right? So, here we are. Okay. That prepped. In fairness, we were able to do the entire dolmas before any of the pita. That'd been horrifying. This is just the cooking stream equivalent of picking herbs and felwood after AQ in anticipation for BWL and MC. Oh my. I mean, that's one way to put it, I guess. Alright, let's start working on part 2, shall we? Alright. You are very tilted. Be careful now. Wasn't chat spurging at me earlier because, like, oh, streamer, I want to see your face. Sure. Alright. Cheers, chat. Classic, I'm running out of counter space problem. Alright, so let's continue. The dolmas. Exclamation point recipes, if you want to see what we're about to make, it's going to be the third one on that list of things linked, and that is a long list of... Oh, that's a really fucking long list of ingredients, man. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna a spoonful of titty sauce. Alright. So, I was just about to start working on the onion before I realized that, like, we wanted to work on the red onion instead for the titty sauce, so let's get back to working on the yellow onion, shall we? Oh, let's do it. Need to finely dice the entire onion right here. Okay. Where is my knife? It is soaked in chicken juice. Nice. All right. Anyways, yeah, I can report back like tomorrow or whatever about the Spinach pita, but the reality is that like, despite how much oil I thought I had already added to it, like it needed way more, which is fucking crazy, but fair enough, I guess. I suppose the way you can still justify eating it, if you go to like a Greek restaurant, it's like you're not having the entire thing, right? You're only having like a tiny little chunk of it. But as a person who is at least like, I would describe myself as like, not like health paranoid, but health like conscious. That's adding more oil to the Spinach pita like dish there than I had already added in the first place is scary is the wrong word, but makes you hesitant to ever want to eat it like with any frequency ever again. I'm not gonna lie. No such thing as calorie-friendly food from the Balkans. Yeah, I guess so. It's just a little olive oil, or like a absolute fuckload of olive oil. Jesus, man. All right, let's do it. Paper towel here. Okay. Whew. Oh man, gonna mop the floor after this. Holy fuck, man. Big difference between restaurant cooks and home cooks is the amount of butter and oil they're willing to use. Yeah, I think a part of it is like if you're a cook in a restaurant, you're not the one eating it, right? So you don't feel too bad about it. But like if you're the one that's like making the dish that's going to eat it, you're much more conscious about like everything you're putting into it because you know that like, well, that's what's going in your body later on. So yeah, like restaurants are kind of an ignorance is bliss scenario, right? Like you're not, when you order something fancy at a restaurant, you're not really thinking about what's the process behind it, right? You're not really worried about how the sausage is made at that point. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Let's see here. Let's read the steps here. Heat up 60 mils of oil in a shallow pot, diced onions, saute for 5 minutes, add chopped springs, onion, garlic, keep on sauteing the onions, next add rinse rice sauce for 2 minutes, add in chopped herbs, lemon zest, blah, blah, blah. Add in blah, 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 oh, and that's, okay, and then you have to make the filling, and that's gonna take an hour, and the assembly, it's gonna take another hour, and then the cooking's taking another hour. Chat, I'm gonna keep it a hundo. We might just have to delay this to another time. Yeah, this took, I mean, the funny thing is I knew this was gonna take forever, and yet this took way longer than I thought it would. The pita was fucking good. That took not even that long, but the Spinach pita took a while. I'm rating this recipe, this is gonna take me 3 hours, minimum. And we're 4 hours in. 4 for sure. Yeah, up to 4, 100%. And the funny thing is, we already kind of, I mean, ironically, had I just said, like, if I was only cooking the gyros plus the Spinach pita, it would, like, that'd be perfect. That'd have ended at the perfect time. I might just call it here, boys. I'm not sure I've got 3 hours in me, if I'm being honest. Could I do it? Yes, absolutely. But would it be enjoyable for me and for you guys by the end? Probably not. That's a little much. And the problem is I don't really have anything to do while it's cooking, and I know it's gonna take a long fucking time because I gotta assemble each and every one by hand. Man, ironically, I went through so much time and effort just to acquire the stuff for this one specifically, and yet, oh, here we go. Go pick some herbs when it cooks. No, I 100% have an expiration time at this point with how much I've drank. I'm going to expire more than likely in about an hour and a half. I know myself well enough. I'm gonna expire an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours at most. I'm gonna hit a brick fucking wall, and I'm gonna wanna pass the fuck out. And when that happens, the dish will not be done, and that will be a disaster for everyone. Second round pita? No, I'm good. Funny thing is, after eating that Spinach pita and the pita, the chicken gyro, I'm chilling, man. That was so good, dude. It was so good. I already look like when I'm passed out. No, I'm doing fine right now, but I know myself well enough to know that if I spend another 3 hours cooking this, and based on me just reading this, let me just show you. Hold on. Let me let me just, in case you're not reading the recipe, I'm just literally just gonna show you the what I need to do next.
Hello. Hi. Yeah. So we need to heat up 60 milliliters of oil, shallow pot with a matching lid, add diced onion, saute for about 5 minutes, stir from time to time, add chopped spring onions and garlic, and keep on sauteing until the onion becomes translucent. Make sure you stir the mix frequently. Next, add in well rinsed and saute for about 2 minutes. Rice. Well rinsed rice and saute for 2 minutes. And next, chopped herbs, lemon zest, salt, pepper, nutmeg, capers if using, stirring everything well. Add water, cover the pot with the lid, let the mixture come to a gentle boil and simmer the rice for 5 minutes. By this time, all the water should be absorbed by the rice. Take off the lid and allow the mixture to cool before filling with vine leaves. And then the assembly. While the filling is cooling off, cut the stem off the vine leaves with a pair of kitchen scissors. Rinse the vine leaves in plenty of water. Dry them on a clean kitchen towel. Line a medium pot with 20 or so vine leaves. Rejects are ideal for this. Arrange a layer of lemon slices on top of leaves. These two will prevent the dolmaki. Blah, blah, blah. Place a wine leaf on a clean surface. From any side, place a teaspoon of whatever at the bottom of the leaf. Fold the flaps up, then fold the sides over by filling and rolling upwards like a burrito. Do this approximately 30 times. Roll the dolmade tight, but leave a little slack. Yeah. Arrange the rolled up leaves, seam down the prepared pot as tightly as you can. Once you complete the first layer, create the second layer. It doesn't matter how you arrange them. You could place them all in circle rows. Yeah. And then once you've done this, guaranteed, this has taken 2 hours at least. Add approximately 380 milliliters of boiling water, 4 tablespoons of olive oil, and 4 to 6 tablespoons of lemon juice. 6 tablespoons gives these a generally pronounced lemon taste, so use 4 tablespoons if you prefer the taste of lemon to be subtler. Generally, you want the liquids to barely just cover all the demoldakia. Weigh the rolls down with a heavy plate to make sure they do not unravel while cooking. Allow the pot to come to a gentle center. Simmer for about 45 to 60 minutes. Turn the heat off and allow the pot to stand for another hour. After this time, all the extra water will be absorbed. The rice will be cooked to perfection. The vine leaves will be perfectly soft. Store them in the fridge overnight. These are best seen the day after they've been made. Did I even read this recipe? What is happening? I could have sworn I was like, yeah, I can do this in one day. And now we're in this like, oh yeah, they'll be ready the next fucking day, dude. I didn't even bother. I wasn't even planning on making the dipping sauce in fairness, but... yeah. Remember the cran bussy sauce from Thanksgiving went hard? Let's see what this serves up. Yeah, I know what you're referring to. Like the cran bussy sauce, we're like, uh-oh, it's really late in the stream. Do I bother making this? The cran bussy sauce was worth making because it was going to take another like 30 minutes. What I just read here, we have not started any of this. This is not a 30-minute process. This dish alone says this takes 2 hours. Knowing me, minimum for any dish when you read a recipe for it, double that, bare minimum. This is another 4 hours. Do I just read ingredients? No, I usually read the recipe. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I read this recipe and apparently I somehow my mind okayed this. I don't mind being a glutton for punishment. However, even fairly tipsy me knows that this recipe, yeah, is going to take me 4 hours. I'm not even exaggerating. So, shit. Yeah, boys. We're already 4 hours in, and honestly, the food we made up to this point is been pretty legit. What fuckery did you miss? Honestly, you missed a very, very tasty process of making chicken gyros, as well as, I'm gonna just be real and say very mid spanakoppitas. Spanakopita was too dry. I need to add, like, way more oil, which is crazy when you consider how much oil I already added to it. And yet, yeah, it needed way more. The gyro was good, though. The chicken gyro, exclamation point recipes, 100% would make. Very tasty. Highly recommended. Spanakopita, apparently you need an entire bottle of olive oil to make that one recipe. Now we know. So, you know what, team? I think we call it here. I hate to call it quits here, but, like, I know myself and I know my cooking trends enough to know that, like, if I continue to do, if I make this, if I decide to start this now, this is 4 hours. Like, and I'm gonna keep it a hundo, boys. I'm not looking to do an 8-hour cooking stream. So, how about this? Okay. Here. I will give you guys this guarantee. I had a cooking stream planned for next week, and I still do. And I didn't necessarily have, like, food dishes set in stone yet for what I was going to make. I think it's pretty obvious that, like, I could just make this. The funny thing is, like, it's not like the dolmas are, like, a main dish. It's not like an entree, or it's not like the main component of any dish, but, like, this would take a long ass time, and, like, I can realistically just make some protein that would be really easy and really quick. So, all right, no, not more cooking tomorrow. Tomorrow we got to do a speed run. We're doing a cook speed run tomorrow. We're doing a different type of cooking tomorrow. No, tomorrow's cooked speed run. Friday's gonna be double knacks. Sunday will be. What am I doing Sunday? I'm doing something Sunday. Anyways, next Tuesday will be another cooking stream. It'll be more than a cooking stream. I don't want to give away too much, but it's going to be let's call it an entire experience, if you will. So, how about this? Like I said, I didn't necessarily have a set dish in mind. It seems pretty clear that, like, well, I need to commit to this and finish this, because, like, I already said I was going to cook it. I want to cook it. I got the ingredients for it, so I will cook it next week for the cooking stream, or I would call it a more just, like, overall fun, cozy stream next Tuesday, okay? And I'll have to pair some sort of protein with it, but I'll figure it out. So, is that okay, chat? Like, I think you all have to recognize that, like, all right, I've drank an entire bottle of wine up to this point, and I've also, this green screen is scuffed as fuck. I kind of want to turn that off, but anyways, I've drank an entire bottle of wine and some extra whiskey to go another, what is guaranteed to be at least 3, more than likely 4 hours is probably a little optimistic. So, all right. I'm going to call it here, boys. I'm sorry that I didn't finish it off, but in fairness, the pita was really fucking good. You know what? Let me give you a final little rundown. I'll give you a final little show off of what we made, okay? Hold on.
Hello. Okay. To give you the rundown of what we did cook, so you can hopefully at least forgive me for calling this end results good enough. Okay. Dirty ass sink, kitchen, blah blah blah. Yeah, but delicious fucking chicken gyros, man. Cooked perfectly for those that were doubting like the temperature not being like good enough. Nah, dude. That's looking pretty fucking good to me, boys. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Let me look at the middle of this. Before I start bragging, am I... Well... Okay, I'll admit the middle. Maybe not the play. The funny thing... Oh, I didn't switch cam. God fucking damn it. I'm sorry, boys. Except Coral Maker coming out with a 5 gifted. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets Doritos and preparing to be very disappointed fund. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, I will admit the outsides of this chicken were cooked to perfection. But now I'm starting to realize, like, well, had I cut in more into the center of the chicken... Okay, well... Yeah... I think I need to add this to the oven again. It's still kind of raw. Hold on. Oi. Come on. Yeah. Oh. Well. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put this back in the oven now for a little bit, because apparently it still needs to cook more. In fairness, the outside was cooked fine. As you can probably tell, that part was totally fine and totally acceptable, but... Okay, yeah... Yeah... Alright, yeah, fair. I'm glad I at least checked, because, like, otherwise I probably would just, like, put this in the fridge and called it good enough, so... Whoops. But, hey, in fairness, like I said, the part that I did shave off and eat was very tasty. It was cooked totally fine, so you can at least give me credit for that, alright? And then, Spinach pita, it was too dry. You can kind of just tell with how it looks, right? Yeah. The side profile looks fine, but it's definitely not supposed to look this dried out and flaky on top. A product of a lack of oil, which, like I already said earlier, is hilarious because I added so much already, but, like, lesson learned. I guess I'm gonna make this. You just need to add, like, an entire fucking bottle's worth of olive oil. Fair enough. Alright, fine. And then maybe we go for redemption on the Dolmades next week, because I guess... We're learning in real time that the Spinach pita, yeah, we kind of failed on. I guess we're learning in retrospect, or at least with hindsight, that, yeah, the gyros, I guess we had to cook more. Fuck. This is, I guess, what the recipe was talking about when you had to, like, rotate it a bit, right? Yeah. Rotate the meat that was when you were skewering it, so. Alright, well. Look. It was still tasty, in fairness. I still ate the food, and I don't think I'm gonna die, so... Alright, shit, whatever, man. Alright, we'll call it a stream right here, boys and girls. That's why I use a thermometer. You know, the funny thing is... Every time in the past when I've YOLO'd it and just said, like, use my eyeball week or to say, like, yeah, it's fine. It's good enough. It's always been fine. And yet, you're right. This time around, I should have listened to the thermometer and known that it was not done. Whoops. Oh, well. I'm calling it here. But, okay. Like I said. You know what? Okay. You know what? I think we could even do a chicken thigh Euro redemption stream next week. That includes, like, we'll do the dolmas and we'll do the chicken again next week. And I'll just give you a spoiler. I'm going to cook it over the grill instead. That'll fucking make sure it gets cooked. And I'll just cook each piece at a time. It'll be a different texture, obviously, than trying to do it in the way that I did it over the oven. But, like, that'll make sure it cooks and give it a nice little crisp and give it a nice little grill infusion, right? I'm going to just do that, boys. We'll do it next week. And it'll be a fun stream. I'm not going to give away too much more than that, but next Tuesday. Just be there at B Square. All right. Otherwise, the rest of the chicken, I guess I'll just cook in the oven for now. So, okay. I'll be back tomorrow. Stream tomorrow is going to start at the regular weekday time of 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 1700 CET. It's going to be a cooked speedrun. So we're going to do, like I said, do a different type of cooking, I guess. That's going to be a speedrun, right? I hope it goes well. Recently, at least in the raid that I've been on, my character it hasn't gone well, but I hope it changes that way. Probably gonna be working, but good luck. In fairness, it'll probably be later in the day. So, if you can make it, you can make it. If not, all good, man. Anyways, you guys can do !Discord in the chat if you like joining my Discord. I'm gonna switch mics now.
So that way, anytime I go live, I'll make sure to ping you guys there. It's a place where you can ask me some silly questions like, streamer, did you cook your chicken enough? Apparently not. The outsides, yes. The part that I ate was fine, but the part that I showed you at the end, I guess maybe not so fine. Whoops. I'll take care of that after the stream's over. But anywho, appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate you guys keeping chat lively, as always. I'm sorry about the whole little scuffed overall atmosphere. Like, sometimes they go the way you want. Sometimes I guess they don't, but that's okay. That was still fun. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow for a little World of Warcraft gameplay. Cool. Bye-bye.